Ladies and gentlemen, good day to all of you. We got it. The cluster shotgun is level 86. The power charge #1 martial artist is level 90. And the one thing that's missing now is, with the new stuff, would be a Amazon Huntress Spiritwalker, right? I mean, we got the Spiritwalker Ascendancy, but we haven't really messed around with it. So I reckon it's about to give it a good try. We're gonna do a Spiritwalker Druid. That's the plan. Because Spiritwalker has actually some insane synergy with that. Now we're gonna see how smooth we can make this happen. Especially since we're obviously not want to use Twister. I mean, Twister's outdated, right? Actually, it's not, but for me it is. So move it only here. Mr. Tig, good to see you there. Burhat, howdy. Wonderful, good greetings. So we're planning to use the Spiritwalker because Spiritwalker has one Ascendancy node that allows our projectile-based skills to go absolutely off the charts. Eric? Holdry hoody doodly doodly dandy Andy. That is stab, that is throw. It's the only thing I like about the spear at this point, that you can actually like stab and throw in the beginning. Then you get a leather buckler, which is the worst. Actually not technically the worst, because you can do some interesting stuff with a parry mechanic nowadays. Because there is a ward related skill that allows you to permanently parry. I do not believe it will stay like that, because it's currently a wholesale easy 50% damage multiplier increase for whatever build you're playing. Not that it's actually needed, but you know. Still seems a bit silly to have a skill that's just like so wholesale good for whatever. So like this is why all the boys dislike whirling slash. Such a stupid skill. Okay, 1, 2, 3, roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, roll. I mean, seriously, how can you like this with twisters? Do you have your Monk Spin to Win build on MOBA? Yes, sir. I mean, each build has their own YouTube video, so I always recommend to go buy on YouTube, because there you'll see exactly the build with name, Monk, right? And there's always the mobilities linked in there. It's just the easiest way to each find these separate builds. Okay, increased attack damage. Again, we're not going to keep this bow for long, and yes, we're going to play this solo self-found, so no worries. We're not going to use our stash to juice this. We're going to experiment with it the right way, but I think we're also planning this week like a super quick level run. So I don't want to do Explosive Spear, Disengage, none of this. We're probably going to just pick up here the Entangle again. I know some people have expressed their displeasure about my inflationary use of Entangle, but if it's so good, why wouldn't I use it? You know? Let's turn this into more money. My inflationary use of Entangle has a reason. Can we download and implement your build in the game? Yes and no. The problem is that the implementation is scuffed, Sarah. As much as I would like for it to work 100%, they actually released a shitty feature there. So the actual like build feature or in-game build guides, it's a dud. This is like the best way how to say it. I hate to be that way, but it's really not good executed. It's shitty, and it's no fun to work around with. I hope they'll actually improve it. Okay, Pharaoh, don't you want to come down? Is he not coming down? Ever? Pharaoh? That's a first for me. Yeah, see, I cannot go past. The pots below him were preventing his animation from making him come down. Oh, that's so weird. That's hilariously weird, honestly. I mean, just imagine like that's what keeps him from like attacking. Oh, interesting. Squirrels. Thank you very much. I like that they force you to do the league mechanic before you can actually go anywhere else. I feel like that's how it should be, right? Just interact with what the game actually has to offer. Where you just zoom past. League mechanics shouldn't be optional. Are you going for a grenade build with our... No, we're not going to do the monkey, so this is not going to be a companion build. We're going to abuse the owl feathers and the other stuff that the Spiritwalker has to offer to make some really busted screen clear build. That's the overall plan. There's the camp. I just gotta decide which other skill do I want to pick up. Probably explosive spear. Use explosive spear. I always liked explosive spear. It's a fun skill. Allows me to use entangle and explosive spear. Mainly using entangle because it just allows me to stay agile while I'm just, you know, going through the level. Very useful. Lady dead. We're gonna throw this in, right? Entangle a bit. This in. Someone's hurt doggies. Don't care. Just like here, entangle explosive spear, right? And then just poke her to death, pretty much. It's a bit like playing the bear druid, right? Because bear druid was also just that. Just simply win by poking. Okay, broadhead quiver. All that other stuff is for waste. More attack damage. The Spiritwalker wasn't good. I mean, we could have gone for just the Spiritwalker companion build, but again, I personally do not dig the Spiritwalker companion build. So I don't wish to interact with it too much. I want to go for the Druid version, but also like we gotta try to now gather money together so we can actually afford a Talisman. When obviously with my money I have now ahead of time, I could just buy a Talisman, but that would kind of like scuff the results. So we gotta either find one, right? Well, Rattling Scepter is actually a cool find early because you can use it for some bonus skeletons. You then have the intelligence for it. But yeah, well, obviously we're hoping to like find a Talisman here like this. This is a changeling Talisman. That's amazing. Let's throw that away. Take the vestment. Equip this. Equip the shoe. Take that one. The Talisman in slot number 2. That would allow me now to use the maul. Why is the maul important? Because the maul actually allows you to go for bonus rage. Very easy. And bonus rage is going to be really nice. Look at entangle, chat. Look at how busted entangle is. Imagine you had to use like any other thing for that. Oh, I get a support gem this early? Oh, baby. Look at me. Absolute demon time. Nice. I mean, that's pretty good. This allows me to play Rage 1 for the maul. So we're just fully raged up at any given point. I got a divine out of those. Me too. So yes, divines out of those are absolutely possible. So now you're going to bear him, but then you're still going to throw that explosive spear, because the explosive spear does actually get boosted by your rage. So the more rage you have, the more damage the explosive spear will deal. Oh, I actually thought I could survive that. I took it face on, Chad. But he ate me. Oops, wrong direction. Your stream at 1440p always bugs out. Well, Joel, you're saying that, but so far no one has ever complained about the 1440p stream to bug out in any way. So I'm sorry it's bugging out for you. Not sure what device you're watching on, but it might literally be the device or browser you're using, right? So, you know, it's hard to go from one person to like there's actually a problem and not there's, you know, you are actually just having a problem. That makes sense. I have taken the one skill gem to just equip Rampage early, but we don't need that. We keep throwing our spears here. And win. Even asleep? Yes, sir. I slept, actually, I was really tired yesterday. Jesus. I slept for a good and nifty 8 hours. It was pretty banger. Let's upgrade the Entangle to level 2. Because Entangle is still king, right? It doesn't change. You just play very efficient, Joel. You know, you wonder how can we do so many different things? You just gotta play efficient, you know? Not waste any time. Not fuck around and find out. Just maximum efficiency. Okay, 212, 108. So that's like 300 bonus monies already just from this. That's actually nice. That means Renly might actually sell something meaningful. Let me just quickly check what I'll need for my rent. I need a rapid attacks. Yes. So both on the mall.
How can I help? What would you like?
I can buy one for 200, but that's not useful. Oh, is there a spear that does something for us? 119 is like nothing. That's cheap as fuck. And then we're just going to use my orb here of transmutation and this one to get like a bit more damage on that. That's gonna work fire. Do I get to see there? I'm doing this for such a long time, my friend. For me, there's no option to burn myself out, you know? I'm a responsible content creator when it comes down to my own mental and health. It's important if you want to do this for many, 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 many years. Good morning, Nathan. Good to see you there. Hey, I gotta say that that start was like rather slowish, right? But I'm not surprised. Could have made it a bit faster by using just my money to buy myself like a talisman, but we didn't want to do that. We'll use our soul self-found thingies. Use your gems. No. Every playthrough is solo self-found, my friend. So all my playthroughs are done as if you're starting from the beginning. In order to get like the most reasonable starts. I mean, you are obviously highly invited to then use your resources to boost your character, because this is only for me to give you something reasonable that you can work alongside if you don't have anything. But obviously, if you do have something, you can always boost what I'm doing, right? You can get more out of it. And that's like how I find it very interesting, because I'll give you a base to work with, and you can just choose how much you want to enhance the base for your own game fun, right? But if you have nothing more than the base, you know it works. And I think that's like one of the most healthy ways how to approach this for everyone, personally. And I mean, so far no one has ever complained about this. People have been wholesale enjoying my way of doing these things. Oh my goodness, the bear is just a demon. Okay, another support gem. I'm trying to pick like only supports that I'll keep for my for the other stuff I'm doing, right? For the wing blast, for the whole wyvern thing. So we get the rage, we get the rapid attacks, and we could now go for the. Do I need elemental armament? I don't need elemental armament. I might need magnified area, but also not now. So there's not a worthy support to spend. I'm gonna have to keep it for the time being. Again, why are we using Entangle? Because look at this. I can just walk backwards, right? Just cast Entangle and be good about it. And for me personally, that's just the best way to go about it. Okay, let's see. Let's kill this man here. This thingy. Sorry, not man. Man, dude, bro beans. Dude, bear's just main. Bear plus explosive spear. Why is the explosive spear so strong with this? Because like we're getting the full rage boost. So you just get the 30% bonus damage, right? And if you then ignite, you have like that 30% bonus damage ignited thing happening. It's just that simple. Blade, thank you. Oh, 89 armor, damn. We're gonna also aim like for full armor at this point because it just makes the most sense to do in my eyes. Okay, level 2 skill gem. That is going to be for explosive spear for the time being. Primal could go for Fury Slam, but we're not planning to use that. Spiritwalker build video soon. Well, we first got to do it, as always, my friend. So we first got to make the whole build, and then we can give you the whole build, right? So step 1 is I have a plan. Step 2 is like giving you then set plan. I wonder if I would level a Wyvern, if I would actually also use Entangle. Of how stupid useful it is. You know? Just like this. Killing an elite early is just always such a pain. Why did I even kill him? Because I wanted to, I guess. Oh, that reminds me. We haven't done a filter yet. I am very sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Ponyhoff made a slight miscalculation there. Filter blade. Create a new filter. Semi-strict. We're going to go for campaign or ranger. Nope. Huntress. Spears. Talismans. I'm mainly looking for spears to sell them later. I'm looking for armor. No bucklers. I'm going to take armor, ES, armor. I don't want evasion rating. EV, ES is not worth it. Maybe I want to go full evasion rating instead of armor. That's a good point. Later. Okay, for now, we're going to do this one here. Is it reasonable? Yeah, and then later we're going to swap it around. Okay, filter style is mythic. I just like the mythic. Export. That's spirit. Camp. This is like how simple it is really to make a filter. We try to do it like on start of every playthrough, that you kind of like that you lose a bit of the fear of like, how do I even make one of these? Because for some reason people are scared. Like every time I'm like, why don't you make your own one? They're like, no, I can't. Like, I can't make my own. It's impossible. Like, calm down, sir. It's okay. You can do it. We fully trust in you. Strength. Which console could do this easily? Can console not do it this way? I personally don't know. I thought this is exactly... No, oh, wait. With console, you can do the same over the website, can't you? Because you can just subscribe to a filter on the website. And these filters exist on the website. Or am I, like, completely off right now? Right? Is this possible to play without obtaining a crazy amount of currency like POE 1? Sir, I do every single season multiple complete solo self-found journeys from level 1 to the Arbiter without a single ounce of trading, so exactly solo self-found, and it's absolutely possible, just with game knowledge and applying set game knowledge. Obviously, by using the trade and having currency, you can do a more obscure builds, right? So, with like, you might be forced to play certain, like, let's say you couldn't play a D tier build and make it work, in Soul Self-Found, with Grit and Perseverance, you probably have to play like some A to S tier builds, right? So your build choice is simply limited when you choose to not use trade. Because you obviously can't just offset for like really amazing weapons or certain support gems that will make your life easier, right? But it's absolutely able to be played without crazy amounts of currency, yes. And I'll die on that hail. I mean, mostly when people don't get it done, though, it's just a missing knowledge issue, right? Also, not knowing what good crafting bases are. I think this is like what stands in the way of most people. Not that it's like impossible or too hard or something. It's just really like, how does a good crafting base look? Is this item decent? Should I keep this, right? Where do I use my crafting currency from? I do believe that, I don't know, like it is a belief of mine, but I assume that most of you waste a lot of crafting currency during leveling because they're like, oh, this item could be something, and then you just put it on there because you can't gauge if you're already strong enough and you actually don't need to waste currency, and then you just like offset currency that you should rather keep for later. That's the best way how I can say it, right? As long as you link your console account to Fiddleblade and make sure to set filter for your console, you can absolutely port them. Okay, that's good to know. I guess it's probably like a lot of console people are scared of linking their accounts. I've seen this too many times that people like don't want to link because what if the government, you know, can't link my account? This is too dangerous for some reason. I don't know dangerous what, dangerous where, but too dangerous. The easiest XP ever, ladies and gentlemen. Need to kill the magic dudes. Oh, yeah, magic dudes, good XP. Found Mage Blood today. Is it like, how much worth it is it? I know Mage Blood is worth quite a pretty penny, but how much would you get if you sell it? Okay, I'm gonna try to like keep my rage up here right now quickly by killing them extremely slow. So that when like the dude comes right now, we're just fully raged up. Now, would I like to have Rampage already? Absolutely. But does the Explosive Spear do the trick? Yeah. You know, it's like 1, 2, 3 Explosive Spear. 1, 2, 3 Explosive Spear. It does the trick really simple. Well, we're going to get rid of the Explosive Spear very soon. It's just like for the time being right now. Okay, winner, chicken dinner. Let's get ourselves the tier 3 gem. That. I want to have the Hoon Mask. No. I want to have the mask. I want to have the Iron Hat Spear for the time being. And I'd like to have the helmet. I mean, the plate. Nah, you can know what. Give me the plate too. Let's see what we got here. Bunglove is much easier early acts. Raptor, love to hear it. Anyone else have stuttering during the live stream? We're dropping 0 frames, sir. So if the live stream is stuttering, you might have to F5.
I've collected these over time. What do you think?
Oh, that's weak. The mask is also not what we're looking for. So now we only need a pair of gloves. Let's see. I have my little my little whittle regex, which is probably also something you absolutely need to start using, chat. Because the regex pretty much shows beneficial items, so it just highlights them and marks them if they would be good in any way. This is 22, by the way. This is a bit more. 200 only, so that's super cheap. When we get the Iron Hat Spear here, that's slightly more, so that's stronger. Sell that, sell this, sell this, sell that, sell this. Keep this to offset. Buy ourselves the fire damage plus bonus attack. Look at these gloves. 1, 2, 4 lightning. Also very cheap. Very amazing. I do not have enough intelligence to use it. I have enough strength, but not enough intelligence. Since when do you need int for a Nettle Talisman? Oh. Keep me surprised, Chan. Okay, how good is Rent nowadays? Oh, we're going to equip here level 3. That would be my Wing Blast skill. We don't have enough int for that as well. Well, I'll be damned. Okay, so the first point I don't have to put into Yeah, the first point I have to put into intelligence instead of strength. I thought I had to put it like here into... No, I actually have to put it in strength and intelligence. Yeah. Wow. Call me bamboozled. Yeah, Regex on control is shitty. That's definitely something.
What happened here?
Yinj, good to see you there, partner. In Germany, we have a day off. I don't know exactly what Christian holiday it is, but there's some Christian holiday running currently. I mean, like, normal people have a day off, I guess. I get to play computer games.
Oh, Grim Town, stay safe, if you can.
So, technically a day off. It's full lights now, right? Yeah. I stopped looking a long while ago what actually for holidays we get going on. Just that there is one. 260 to 280 divines for Headhunter. I mean, I got 88 divines right now, and I'm pretty happy. Because I'll be able to just feel like... I don't actually need more than 88 divines, right? I don't even need 88 divines, to be honest, right? So I got 88 now, and I am absolutely able to pretty much, like, do whatever I want with that, right? Obviously, I can't afford the super chase items, but I never needed that. But I'll be able to do all the different builds I aspire to. I can even buy the one or the other specific item that I might need. You know what? This Entangled Bear Form playstyle is surprisingly efficient. I mean, obviously, we want to, instead of Bear Form, we want to change it to Wyvern. It's important. But it's really useful. You know, I always thought we had to play this with, like, doing the Entangle and then quick Wyvern swipe. Okay, they promised me that Rend now has higher base damage, but lesser scaling throughout the campaign, right? So how is that going to feel for Rend? Because Rend has always been like this absolutely broken skill that's just wholesale good, like without a single downside. And I wonder when we get to feel that Rend is that not anymore.
Man or beast? What are you?
What do you think, Chan? And right now it's just doing damage for days. Oh my goodness, I'm just stepping into too many things that poison me. I would really like to have the Wing Blast so we could destroy this quicker. But obviously I need to have a level up for that first before I can get the Wing Blast, because in all their smartness, the game just decided that, hey, Pony, you actually need intelligence for things. I mean, like, seriously, I'm still not sure what to make out of that. Metropolis, thank you for the Prime subscription and support. Metropolis, good to see you there. Wonderful, good day. Also, 8 Infinity Bot. Thank you for the 2 gifted. Steven, good to see you there too. I just farmed 150 device for an Ul Natals. Now it's back over 200. But you farmed 150 to buy it, and you get it for cheap? Is that what you're saying? I'm gonna admit that I don't even know what that item is. You know? Like, people keep always like throwing out names and you're just like, I don't know what that item does. Okay, I need to respawn a checkpoint back here. English speaking German streamers seem to be the most knowledgeable. I don't know if I would agree to that. I do know that in the ARPG space we have quite some English speaking German streamers. Maybe it's just how we get raised, but we like to do our due diligence, I guess. At least my generation. Not all of them, but most, I guess. It's about being correct and not being wrong about what you spew. Nothing worse than actually just being wrong. Okay, Pharaoh, open this up. I need to go through. Pharaoh, please. Please, man. Let me go through. There's 3 on the market because I bought the 4th one. Ul Natals is the lineage support that gives 40 case damage. Ah, case damage armor breaks. I see that one. Thank you for reminding me, sire. Your English is not the yellow from the act, but that's okay as long as you're trying. Why is every person you play playing druid? This is not a druid, sir. This is, in fact, a huntress. Thing is that I don't want to play Twister, so we're playing a Huntress different. I mean, I'm actually surprised that you're complaining about Druid, where a Huntress has been the dominant. You know, everyone and their granny was playing Huntress with Twisters. Like, you pretty much were watching every single, like, Huntress streamer was like, hey, Twisters, have you heard about our Twisters yet? You know, what about Twisters? Okay, we get that level up, and now I can put the point here into intelligence. And I hate that I have to do this, but it's actually mandatory that I can equip the new Talisman. And not only the new Talisman, that I can then use my beautiful Wing Blast. Then we can also put supports into Wing Blast. That would be Impact, Shockwave, and probably Magnified Area. Because now I can do this, and then I can swap in Wing Blast and do that. Oh, I wonder if we want to play with a Bring support now. That is a good question. Because you always need one stunned. Preferable. Regal Orb, Transmutation. No, I would like to have a Regal Orb. With a Regal Orb, you can turn an early Talisman into something cool. Okay, Lightning Enchanted Rend. Still the best thing on the market. Just one-hitting everything, right? Good. So you shapeshift, but you're not a druid. Yes, sir. I shapeshift, but I'm not a druid. I'm a huntress. The shapeshifting is just a weapon. It's not a class. I see this confusion often from non-Path of Exile Falcon. That confuse class for something that you... have to play with a fixed weapon type. Or not. I mean, don't get me wrong. I prefer leveling each class. Quotation mark, quotation mark. Also with the... intended weapon for said class. However, since we're planning to go for a specific build, is not an option. Dexterity and... could have been damage. So doing a special something, we already have to prepare the druid. Oh. In case you wonder what takes so long to attack sometimes, it's me getting used to having my Wing Blast on W instead of middle mouse button. Because I actually was playing it on middle mouse button for the longest time now. But I moved it over to W. And now my whole brain malfunctions. Okay, where is here the Praetor? Praetor. I mean, we found Temple of the Consort, so we're going to go Consort first. We have to check for a new Talisman as well. On your Martial Artist, random. Yeah, Martial Artist works with a Wyvern as well. But we want to use the feathers. So there's the Owl's Bounty. And the Owl's Bounty says that when you use it on a projectile skills become more powerful. And there might be one thing that you don't know about projectile skills in Path of Exile. But if a projectile skill is a channel, like Oil Barrage, and you empower said skill, then the empowerment counts for the whole duration of the skill. Ergo, if you, let's say, give Oil Barrage or a projectile skill 100% bonus damage, right? If you multiply up the damage by 100%, that would, in fact, actually last for the whole duration of the cast. If you would do it for a normal cast like the Explosive Spear, it would only last for one Explosive Spear. And that's why channel skills are so nasty for this, because we can use said channel skill to just take that cool oil bounty, owl bounty, and just have it up and going crazy. Ooh, I wanted to go back to buy a talisman. I guess the talisman just bought me. I know that doesn't make sense. Okay. Oh, yeah, sure. 51 damage. That's it, Chad. The wife probably has bad news for me later. It's gonna be like, I don't know. I bought a new bag for $300. It is what it is. Deal with it. I'm probably not going to win the lottery anymore in the next 10 years. And that's just plenty illegal what we just picked up there. I mean, seriously, what is that talisman, ladies and gentlemen? Game looking smooth as fuck on the new rig. What did you get again, Isis? Sorry if I missed that the past days. I know you had the new rig, but I didn't ask for your specs, so please enlighten us. Okay, I can't do my wing blast because I'm actually killing everything with one hit. I really like that you can eat the bells with the wyvern. Yeah, that's insane. I mean, it's like just such a nice coming together of game mechanics that you can eat the bells now with the wyvern. Let's see that damage. Oh, come on. I was going to survive that. I was like, I can stun her before she kills me. I'm being a bit greedy, though. So, by the way, if you still have Entangle, you can actually throw them out before. Because as soon as Asinia steps onto this Entangle, right, it's all going to count towards the stagger bar. It's minimal, but it still counts. And since we're trying to get her staggered, that we can Wind Blast her, it's a nice little bonus to have early on. I do feel like, though, despite having this killer talisman now, I do feel the nerf to...
Even your witchcraft couldn't save you.
Physical. I do feel the nerf to... Rend, slightly. Like, it's not as strong as it used to be. But slightly.
Hello, please. Take your time.
Okay.
Thank you.
Just sell all of this.
If you find a
10% movement speed boosts. You just need to have movement speed, right? 5 to 7 fire damage, 1 to 4 lightning. More is more.
if you find a bind,
Okay, power charges on bosses. Bear. Very simple. You hit them with Wing Blast. So Wing Blast, you need to have them primed for stun. Primed for stun means when they have this bubble above their head. I can't show you the bubble because everyone just dies on one hit. Okay, where the hell is Raven? Oh, it's down here. Ooh. So right now I'm just one-hitting everything, so I literally cannot show you the bubble on their heads. But when they have the bubble on their head, then they're primed for stun, and then you can stun them with your Wing Blast, and that stunning will then produce 3 power charges, guaranteed.
Reckon it's time to put this Draven to bed.
Jesus, that sounds fantastic. See, now he has the bubble, prime for stun, I stun. Obviously, since these are weak opponents, you are not going to get a power charge guaranteed, right? But against stronger opponents, you get a power charge guaranteed. So it comes a bit down to like the quality of your opponents as well. Okay, we're gonna have to... This is melee and projectile damage. This is increased melee if projectile. I wonder if that's like worth it to go through, or if we're just like... Because this is like all useless. This would be the next useful one. So it'd probably be better off if we... In the long term, just zoom over this, go over the side. Because this melee projectile makes us stupid. When you get here, bonus melee damage on the side, right? This is like attack damage as well, but it also takes too long to go for. I could technically throw a explosive spear every 8 seconds for the time being. Because I have it with me, right? So I have the spear with me. I'm a Huntress. So like just on the start of a boss fight, I could just throw a spear quickly. Kind of works. Not what I would like to do, but it's possible. We get another Artificer's Orb, and that's going to put a Storm Room in there. I mean, look at this. A 60 damage Talisman. Like, what the fuck? Does the Entangle count as a projectile? No, sadly not. Oh, I want the golden box of riches. I mean, golden box of riches, like, guaranteed to kill yourself, right? Problem is, like, the amount of ranged enemies that you often fight when you open these boxes, right? Oh, goodness. The volatile cracks are killing me. Don't kill me. Okay, opening that was absolutely not worth it. I don't think that... He's to the right. I'm just like trying to see the air. I don't think he's up here. It'd be weird if he was. I guess he's more to the left. But maybe I'm wrong. Are done with the grenade shot. Well, in case you missed it yesterday, we actually killed the Arbiter Vash. So we went for a little bit of a sprint. Absolutely demolished the Arbiter Vash, which means that the Arbiter Sin is going to be easy as cake, which means that the other pinnacle bosses are also going to be easy as cake. Ergo, we can obviously now, like, see, the problem with my character there is that in order to improve him further now, I would have to buy a 50 to 80 divine crossbow. Right? So I have a 1 to 5 divine crossbow right now on my character. And again, the only improvement now would be like a better crossbow.
You will have eternity to regret your intrusion here. Cut down the spirit's hunger.
See, now we stunned him, then we get the power charge, and then we just eat him up. That's as simple as it goes. I want to see you with Kitava this season. We have no build for Kitava planned, because the only build with Kitava I would do is the Whirling Assault build, which we could obviously now level more efficient than ever before. However, we pretty much did a Whirling Assault build already, so I'm not too interested in actually doing that because it's not fresh anymore, right?
What is this? Gray!
Die.
The family of Tangalocker is frozen. My family! This doesn't make any sense! They're dead! Those bastard Eternals! I must make them...
And stunned. Stop freezing me. Wyvern. Wyvern, 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 ladies and gentlemen.
You're with your kin at last.
Just always a true joy to play.
I'm picking up another runestone nearby.
You have another runestone nearby? But Pharaoh, I don't do your quest. I already did it once. That's enough.
Will you pay them with
Right, more than once you don't want to do the quest. So I was today's year old when I learned that you could actually just escape the whole dialogue. Because usually I just listen to the whole dialogue, the wibbity wobbity, the bip bop bip 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 bop 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 boo. +1 to melee skills. Nah, It's not actually better than having like a lot of damage here right now. So I currently take the whole damage. Plus 1 is just not enough for this build. We don't need a new spear. We can just keep like the old spear that we have because our spear thing is not doing any damage for us. As soon as we're here, we can refund the passives to then jump forward.
Please, take your time.
That would have been a great quarterstaff, honestly. 36 armor.
Stay safe.
We're gonna stick with full armor right now, right? Because I don't see us taking anything else for the time being. A self-ignite build. Oh, that sounds like nothing I would enjoy, my friend. I've seen many of these builds with like self-ignite and self-freeze. It's really not on my list of things to have fun with. Hello there, Mr. Druidman. I'm rather intrigued how few support gems we're needing right now, because currently I have the support gems, right, but I don't need them for nothing. Like, actually for nothing, right? Oh, no, you're long. You're long. I would usually do the next area before I kill the bird, but considering how broken my talisman is, I guess we're just gonna do this right now, correct? You got Act 3 with your warrior having a midlife crisis. Have you tried out the, what is it called again? The Fissure Warrior. That should help you through your midlife crisis. So, wait. I'm trying to extend my reach. Fissure Warrior's love, Fissure Warrior's life. Get the power charges. Have him so low it's not even funny anymore. Like the bonus damage that you're just doing is just illegal. And yes, you can't actually kill him beforehand. God damn it. Finally, another level 3 gem that allows us to get bounce. Do you want to support for pounds? I mean, we do a lot of physical damage, so we can actually do the Mark of Siphoning, but we also don't need the Mark of Siphoning, so it doesn't make sense. Which means there's, like, literally nothing for pounds to have. I mean, I could preferable just innervate in case I kill a shocked enemy while leaping forward, I guess. But that's, like, the only thing to kind of do. So we got here melee, projectile damage. Martial artist or merc gemling for a noob? Martial artist. It's that simple. I mean, it's really that simple. Like, you would have to be handicapped in more ways than one to not understand how to play the martial artist. No offense to any handicapped people out there, but, you know, like, it's really very that simple. I mean, you get belts, you ring belts, then you get belts on your back, then, you know, it's just like the setup is super easy to pull off. It doesn't require in-depth game knowledge. Jesus. The only thing that might be hard is playing a melee character, but that is always hard because you might just not used to be playing a melee character. Also, if you fall for the evasion rating energy shield trap early instead of stacking full armor, that might be hard as well. So that would probably be the only thing I'd recommend to look into, that your defense should be armor because armor is king and armor has always been king. Not leveling with armor is the equivalent of shooting yourself in the leg and saying, thanks, Obama. Okay. Oh, can I get a... Oh, I could have gotten a unique talisman. Now I'm sad. See, if I didn't have armor here and if I had evasion rating, I would have 100% died. And it's not even a question. We need wing blast leveled up. So we need more strength and more intelligence. Wow. So consistently, we just need more stats. That's a very interesting problematic to run into. As a Huntress. Because you just don't have enough intelligence as a Huntress because your main stat that's going up is dexterity, right? Okay, we're gonna get the skill points from Una. Thank you. I'm gonna do here strength, intelligence again. So we get strength in here, strength, intelligence there. We could refund the 2 points, the 2 early points. And then put him here, strength, intelligence as well, right? Good. This would allow us to level 4 up our wing blast because wing blast is the most important skill. Actually funny how you don't need more, right? All the other classes, multiple skills, and this is like rend, wing blast.
It's beautiful.
What else would I need, Chad? Listen, what else would I need?
Anything take your fancy?
Wow. That one would have almost as good as the one I have. I mean, look at the Talisman here. This one has like 67 damage, and this is close. Damn, Tony, I'm lucky. So we got one more skill point left that we're going to invest here into increased attack damage. Good items in vendor. It's a regex here. This is a regex. It's a string of words that pretty much highlight specific things. So we just had it like, for example, the add physical damage says that any item that adds physical damage will be highlighted. The add elemental damage is also then the next one, and so on and so on and so on. So you have like a string of words that just add specific or highlight specific things, and you can separate them with the horizontal slashes, vertical slashes, sorry. And then just have one string that does everything. Sometimes your projectiles don't appear. It might be that there is some bug with staggering palm where it doesn't 100% of the time always works, but I have personally never experienced it, so I'm a bit confused why people keep experiencing that staggering palm bug. I assume like often it is because you don't have enough physical damage quarterstaff, and you keep actually running into the problem that you hit your belt, but you don't actually get the buff, but you think you got the buff because you hit your belt, but you didn't get the buff because you didn't hit your belt with enough physical damage. And it didn't count as a stagger. It's like the only explanation I kind of have, because it seemed like I literally have none other. Oh wait, there is the Pharaoh. I mean, you really gotta go for every runestone. I do enjoy when a league mechanic makes you want to go for it, right? Because with the Abyss, at some point you were like, maybe I should skip the Abyss, right? Like, maybe I shouldn't just full send it. But here it's like, nah, I'm definitely gonna do it. Like, there's no questions asked if I'm or if I'm not. I will, because I just get guaranteed cool stuff for my builds. Even though I don't need more cool stuff for my builds, but hey. I think the thingy might be down here. It was definitely pointing in this direction. I wonder what kind of spirit skill we want to choose. I mean, usually I would go for Herald of Ash to just have like more booms going on. But I do so many booms that I think Herald of Ash is overkill. So we're probably going to just go for Wind Dancer to make myself undying. Right? Because if I now take Wind Dancer, I'm just guaranteed to survive everything. I gotta like look into my old Druid build when I actually choose there. It's been like a while ago since we've played Druid. Let's actually look into the POE here, into my mobilytics. 300% juice wyvern does not have. That's not the level build. Oh my goodness. When I look like into old guides, I sometimes notice that I have gotten better at doing this. You know, I really have gotten better at doing this. And like nowadays, the whole process of going through stuff is way more streamlined. Which is good because that means future guides will only get better, right? I mean, already now I feel like we have done some of our best Path of Exile guides in terms of like that we added so much writing to them. Because usually I don't add much writing to them, but I felt like the benefit this season to add a bit more for returning players that need it. Because I think people that play regularly, they don't need it. But this season was different, right? This is a season of many returning players. I might have had not played in quite a while. So adding notes for them does seem to be making sense, right? Interesting. Could we add brink to pounds that when I jump into people, I won't stun them, but I will prepare them for stun. So that means if I go through an area and then I jump, see they're primed for stun and I can instantly wing blast. That might actually be very useful for going through areas. See, like now I can jump again. Boom, they'll prime for stun. It's like kind of like a leap warrior, but not a leap warrior, right? Because otherwise you're like guaranteed to stun people at some point after you do like a certain amount of damage. But now it's like just prime them for stun. Oh, that's, you know what? That's useful. I was thinking about putting it on the rend, but that makes no sense for me because why would I put it on the rend? And then I can also use the leap to actually stun the enemy better. Yeah, this is good. I can pounce onto bosses. So we're gonna hit him 1-2, then we're gonna jump and give him like the bigger stagger. Hit him. And dead. Demonized. So the plan was that we're now gonna go for... So usually I would go for the Herald of Ash, but let's assume that we're just gonna go for Wind Dancer, because Wind Dancer gives us this advantage of rebuffing enemies when they hit me. And this should tremendously increase our survival throughout the campaign, right? Because now you just have like this little when you approach someone, right? So like I can just walk into the enemies, right? And they strike back at me, but they won't like hit me instantly. Then we can actually play Life Leech as well to just get a bit more survival. Yeah, and then we can play Wind Dancer. I don't think Life Leech is a tier 1 gem, right? Life Drain. No, we need Life Leech with level 2. Yeah, then we're gonna be good. Okay. This is a very good idea. I positively like that idea. Okay, let's quickly equip the Iron Ring. Cold resistance and lightning damage. You know what? We do lightning damage, so that actually works. Ow. Oh, that one piggy that hit me almost instantly killed me because I don't have the potion charges to protect myself. I got hit by a flying pig, Chad, and it almost killed me. I might have to go further down. No, I'm right. You beat Geonor, he was tormenting you. Honestly, as a new player, Geonor will always be a challenge. There will never not be a moment where Geonor is not a challenge. I mean, even for ongoing players, Geonor can be a challenge. Good. I jump down there? Huh! Nice. Easy experience, chat. Oh, no. Talk to Latest. Talk to Latest. No. No, I need to go back. We didn't talk to her. Because you actually do need to talk to her. It's like, it's important. Because if you don't talk to her, she's not freed. Obviously, you can't go back there, chat. That would be preposterous, right? Imagine being able to go back. I mean, like, seriously, what the fuck are you thinking? We don't have the technology. Which another streamer who is new to POE, honestly, you definitely notice who's new to POE and who's not, and that there's like no front here, right? If you like see other game streamers that decide, hey, I should probably give POE 2 a try, and you do notice it. There's also when a lot of the judgment from streamers comes from like, oh, POE is actually hard. It's like, no, you just suck, and that's not meant as a front. Because most streamers are realistically entertainers and not actually good at games, you know? Sorry. Don't take this personal. Don't feel like I'm trying to insult you, right? But most are just not good at games. They're great entertainers, and that's good because I mean that's oh goodness Christ. That's what you want to have from your creators, right? You want to have a good entertainer. But then that's kind of like it. We need to keep this skill point here right now to actually use it for potentially more. What is it called again? Intelligence and so on. Know what we need? We need a new potion, because right now we're running around with one of the second potions, so we missed the third tier of potion, and I'm feeling that because we're very squishy and our potion does not heal us. See, like my heal just isn't like, oh godness. Let me go buy a bigger potion. Let me just go buy a bigger potion. Well, the good thing is that you don't actually need to be good as a streamer, right? It's completely optional to actually be decent as a streamer. Oh, 3 to 7 damage.
That one spoke to me as well.
Like, it's obviously a bonus if you have a certain talent in the game, but it is certainly not required in any way. Okay, we need to get a Devourer. And for Devour, we have enough int and thingies. Okay, my int and thingy is at 17 perfectly. Ergo, I can actually go for the more elemental damage. Good. That's perfect. Then we can sell this bad boy here after making it magic. And that's again 49, but it's not enough. We get a random belt. That might be better than what we have. We have a quarterstaff. We have level 5 with a lot of supports, actually. We have better gloves, but they're not better. But these gloves would actually not do anything for us. Fantastic. This is also not more damage, so the rest is useless. I'm not a streamer, but suck at the game. That's the best combo, sir, anyways. The good thing, if you if you just suck at the game without being a content creator, no one will ever know, right? That's why I'm always confused when I hear so many people are playing hardcore that are not creating any kind of content. It's like, you're doing this to yourself, right? I mean, nothing against hardcore players. I'm sorry, but it's like, you know, you're just beating yourself. You know, this is you versus the game. Admirable, but no one will ever know. It's like this meme from the dude standing at the party in the corner and saying, you know, and everyone is having like fun and dancing, and then it's like, no one knows how good I'm in hardcore in Path of Exile 2. Because I'm just, you know, I understand hardcore when you're doing it for content. Oops. I understand hardcore when you're doing it for content, right? But when you just do it because you like to beat yourself in the dick, then I'm always confused. Good. Now, after talking about terrible streamers, we have died how many times, ladies and gentlemen? In a row. Just for reference, right? I mean, my own fault for speeding through this area. Let's quickly get here so we can equip the Devour because we made it to level 14. They call it the Press Escape Andes. I mean, I saw hardcore players complaining that they can't Alt F4 anymore when they get heavy stunned. Because there seemed to have been a thing. Okay, chat, I'm really confused about this. But there seemed to have been a thing where you Alt F4 if you get heavy stun to avoid to literally avoid rapid attacks to actually make it smoother. Yeah. Death, but it always seems so weird to me. Because how about you just don't sprint everywhere, I guess? Right? Because people were sprinting over maps and then they get staggered and then they Alt F4 to save themselves. But how about just don't sprint everywhere or make, like, own up for your mistakes when you're playing hardcore in the end, right? And also live with the hardcore consequences.
First one.
That's no statue.
Ours.
Oh, we can eat him. Greedy. See, where's my Alt F4 now, chat?
Whatever it was.
Where's my Alt F4? Can I get in the disco? We still don't have the next tier of potion because it wasn't viable. And I guess as a non-hardcore player, I simply don't understand the fact, like, of Alt F4ing when bad things happen, right? So you were bad at this game, then you broke down and bought a new weapon. I mean, don't be sad about it. That's what the market is there for, brother. I mean, technically, if you wanted to have a smooth journey before making a new character, you would always buy yourself new weapons for every 5 levels. I mean, you could, for a full level journey, for the price of, like, 5 Exalted, buy yourself 5 different weapons, so that then from the beginning to the end, you're actually fully juiced up and just have the most maximum amount of fun. Because at the end of the day, that's what you're playing games for the most maximum amount of fun. So, yeah. Why not? Okay, I just landed in a pool of blood and get staggered into a pool of blood. I felt fantastic. Folks being held accountable for their actions? No. This is 2026. We don't do that in 2026. Don't hold people accountable for their own actions. Okay, I have to say that Wyvern does not feel nerfed at all. There was a fear that they, like, tempered with Rend a bit too much, but doesn't seem like that. How fast do we clear one? Honestly, it's an hour clear. We were a bit slowish. We can definitely do it faster with the Wyvern. So, when I'm saying slowish with an hour clear, it's not slowish, but, you know, slowish.
How's the clearing?
That's good gloves. That will heal me also. So that's kind of nice. Chesticle for 107 armor.
If you find a pint house, don't bring it
Best way to make Bear Druid tanky during the campaign acts, armor, and then you stack a little bit more armor. The problem is that you're melee and you're slow, so you also want to have skill speed, because in the end, a skill speed makes you more tanky. Wait, how would skill speed make you more tanky? Well, if you attack faster, you do more damage, so you're more tanky. We've been going twisters. No, absolutely not, Raptor. I intentionally do not go for twisters because I absolutely do I forget to buy a better potion again. I mean, I at least know where my problem is, but why am I still having a level 4 potion, chat? I mean, seriously. Ariana! Open the gates! Release the beast! Whee! Are you also making fun of Count Geonor? Are you even gaming if you're not? Ow, 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 ow. Dude, the way I... Did you see how it was sliding over the floor? Like, slow motion sliding.
Desolation. I will take out your heart.
I gotta say, the Falling Thunder tag that we actually used for the Monk was really useful for the leveling. So what is the Falling Thunder tag? It's actually really simple. So for the Monk, we actually used Falling Thunder together with a Wyvern, and that helped us, tremendously to be faster with everything. It was like super mighty useful. Let's see that we get a better potion. Thank you very much. So the difference is that this heals for 90 and this heals for 150. Right? That's quite the difference.
If you can.
I tried a bit of Merc, but I get bored. Does it get more fun over time? Yes. It's fun from second one on, but if you don't like it, you don't like it. I mean, I can't tell you anything more. It's just a simple like or dislike question. I mean, I, for example, absolutely dislike Twister. So I would never play Twisters because I'd rather eat my feet. And I also don't want to eat my feet. And we're going to start with a lightning enchantment. Oh, no, Jesus.
I will take out your heart.
Wasn't looking to get slowed there, right?
Chilling frost.
We got it. Good. Without the middle phase. Without middle phase always feels better. What is a Wyvern build? Is this? This is not a Wyvern build.
Allow me to clear your
It's a Huntress build.
if only for a
That is coincidentally a Wyvern.
the madness.
Nacho, the damage from Wyvern comes obviously from having a good Talisman. This Talisman is really strong. But the real trick with Wyvern is that you get your power charges and you get Rend, right? Rend gives you a buff that grants 50% of damage gained as lightning damage. So on top of your 321 damage I do, with then 30% with Rage giving me 30% bonus damage. So again, another multiplier. I get another 50% as lightning damage on top, which is actually kind of good. And that 50% of lightning damage on top, for example, would also count for the Explosive Spear. If I would then use the Explosive Spear.
We must make haste. Let us return.
Totem Bear is amazing. Yes, Totem Bear is killer. Oh, I never talked to Finn, huh?
It is good. Finn makes fun of my
Okay, we
collection.
got another useless.
Beautiful.
At least we get the helmet, I guess. That one we'll never need, so that can go away. Ooh, I forgot to put, what is it called again? Forgot to forge a bit, at least, Chan. Some runic ward should have been done. I could have survived that one death against Geonor. Mistakes were made. Ever play PoE in a group? Nope, I do never play PoE in a group. I find PoE 2 group play looks very weird. I mean, there is already zero visual clarity sometimes when you're playing alone, and then you're playing with multiple other dudes, and suddenly your visual clarity is beyond zero. That just does not seem like any fun way to spend my time. I've really never been behind that whole group play in Path of Exile.
Step by step, I walk the road to redemption.
My favorite part about Rend is the forward momentum you're having. Because Rend always zooms you into your opponents. Okay, let's actually equip here as a first tier 2 skill. We're going to put Leech on. We have now my... Life Leech does damage. I need more... I need more strength to activate that gem, which is frustrating. Let me go up anyways. Group leveling is much worse than solo. I'm not sure how hard enemies are scaling in group play. That's for sure. Which is a good class for someone starting newbie friendly. A monk is really nice, works simple. Druid itself is also nice. I mean, as you can see, a wyvern druid pretty much uses right click and that's it. Bear druid is too. I mean, it's all into rampage. That's it. When you instantly have to understand, what is it called again? You instantly have to understand. Oh, I should have eaten these. I made a mistake. Let's eat them. You have to understand how good rage is. So I guess that's the only hard part. So he got absolutely pulverized. Oh yeah, great. Just throw all your stupid spears at me, you little shits.
Dead. All of them.
Okay, another level 5 skill gem. That we surprisingly once in a while don't need because there's nothing for me to have. I mean, Pound's leveled up, I guess. Contagion Lich. Honestly, Contagion, really simple with anything. That's the important part. You could play Contagion anything. So it doesn't have to be Contagion Lich. Like, Contagion works on any single character that you could imagine. Just Contagion it.
Warm nights. Browse as long as you like.
Oh, that is 50 something something. Almost better than what I have. But just almost, right? I mean, I'd have to magic it up and then hope that it turns out better. But that's not even remotely there.
Speak up, young one.
Interesting. Jump on a raw ring. We don't need that. Wait, what are you? You're you're level 16 for the next flask. I remember pushing for level 16 before fighting Count Geonor so you could get the new health potion. You know, in like past times, my first playthroughs was always get level 16 before fighting Count Geonor, because otherwise you're not going to have enough heal. And now it's like, oh, with level 13 we can do him.
Mining like this, it can only mean war's coming.
Plants, you can do Plants Contagion from the start on. I mean, in the beginning, you pick up Entangle, then you pick up Contagion, and you pretty much cast Contagion, spam Plants, done. That being said, you don't even need Contagion when you're spamming Plants, because that's how good Plants are. Did. Goodness, I just love Wyvern swings, you know? Whop, whop, everything dead. Okay, we need more strength, so we gotta go down here. Why are we going down here? There's another attack, and there's also movement speed, so that's really simple. There's here elemental attack again as well. So that should work out plenty well. Did you ever drop a mirror in Path of Exile 1? But as you might notice, I am not actually playing that much of an endgame, sir. I mostly like to make builds. I mean, so far I take around, let's say in the slowest, I'm going to take around 1 to 12 hours to get from level 1 to 85, maybe even to 90. And then we're also like 4th ascended and everything. So I play rather efficient and I like it that way. But that also makes me like just want to play a lot of builds, because again, hanging out in the endgame is not too much fun, but getting builds into the endgame is where the real fun is. And there are just so many cool builds to try out, so many interesting mechanics. I mean, right now, for example, we're doing the new Spiritwalker, because Spiritwalker in itself is obviously cool. But there is a very nice synergy that Spiritwalker has with Druid, so we wanted to try that one out. I mean, for example, we also just leveled up a Gemling. The thing is that I love that Gemling, but there are even more Gemling synergies, so I might level up another Gemling at some point. Because obviously redoing an existing character is a no-go. You don't do that. It's too expensive and crazy to just make new characters. Which is actually kind of sad to think about, right? Like, you cannot rescale a character. You'd rather just start from 0. Before you swap a complete build. How many character slots are there? Default? That's 16? I have to continuously delete characters.
This is no mine. It's a death trap.
Did you see how we killed them all? It was kind of cool, not gonna lie. Chicken run. Taught me into giving POE 2 another shot. I'm not real big in ARPGs. Diablo was my first, and this game has a lot to learn, feels like. Yes, it has a lot to learn, but yes, also it is worth to learn it. I personally think so. You're not going to be disappointed putting the time in. It's going to be like, time put in is valued by the game. And you'll feel like how you're becoming smarter every single time when you discover cool new things. Most important is that you never try to compare yourself in PoE to some of the other builds, right? So you gotta like cook your own thing, have your own fun. Because if you're looking at some of these super grinders, how they're like killing bosses in 1 millisecond with their absolutely tuned out super builds where each item is corrupted and all that kind of stuff, you're not gonna do that, right? I would experiment way more with the skill tree if it wasn't that expensive. Spot on. There's literally zero reason why it has to be this expensive, apart from reasons, right?
I'll show you insane.
And reasons is never a good reason to make something. Aha. I win. I almost forgot to save the new planner chat because we're obviously making always planners for every single build. I almost forgot that one. This is the Oily Spiritwalker.
What are you waiting for? Get me out of here!
So it is the Huntress as a Spiritwalker. Save draft, edit, import. Oh, what name did I give this lady? She is called the... Not called Eyewater Plants. Huntress Spiritwalker Druid. Act 1 is saved. Let's see. What do I need? I need more intelligence and level 18. So my next point needs to be invested in intelligence. Hello, Hooded 1. I got a new chest piece that's originally better than mine. Not really hard, to be honest.
Browse as long as you like. I shall put this.
Can use the new potion because we're finally level 16. I could upgrade my talisman even more if I want to. Kind of feels like a bit of waste, but it's going to be still hard to find a better one than the current one we're using. That's 15% movement speed over everything. You know how it is, chat.
Goodbye.
What? All right.
Get the other health potion.
Alas, do not wonder.
The Oily Spiritwalker. The Oily Spiritwalker.
Let move swiftly.
Turtle's Passage. So we should probably be able to ascend right away as soon as we get there, right?
Finally, some shade. I'm sweating like
But Forget was an awful system. Absolutely. I mean, I just wish that, like, re-putting skill points wouldn't cost anything.
back to your nest.
I don't see where we just need that gold sink. It's just literally, I arrive in the end game, and I sometimes spend all my money to redo everything, and that's just, Okay, we got the unique talisman, chat. I wonder, like, getting the unique talisman is really easy. I wonder if we runic ward it upwards, that you would get in Act 3. How useful is it actually in runic warded upwards? Who knows that? I mean, right now it would be worse than what we're doing here. The Nettle Talisman. There's obviously... Oh no, there's a different one. It's a different one. It's the Sanguine Reveille run. I've actually not messed with that one at all. I don't even know exactly what it does. I just know it does something. I found it once and I just read through it, but without comprehending. Like, literally just skim. Be like, aha. Sounds like intriguing. Okay, now let's go on intelligence, because then we can use the level 6 gems here to have our pounce up. And I wonder, do we even want Wing Blast higher level? I mean, it's more attack damage. I guess Devour is also more life per Devour, so let's start with that first, because we're definitely going to take Devour all the way. All right, where Wing Blast becomes obsolete at some point due to other techs.
Must be a reason for all this parchment.
Oh, we need to get down. That's where Babala is.
You're mine.
It's still not... Oh, we cannot equip the helmet because we don't have enough strength. I just noticed that. The amount of strength we need for making this work is outrageous. And at least we have more than enough damage to not really bother, but still.
There's something odd about this still.
Okay, that one says... Increase fist damage, increase attack speed, chance to cause bleeding. Every rage grants damage recouped as life. Interesting. Torn gloves? Oh, it's the painter's servant. They drop here? Interesting. I don't think painter's servant is any good this early. What do they do? Oh, they give you damage as extra lightning, frost, and fire. So they're a whole elemental damage booster. And then they also randomize the elemental boosting. Then they also like turn all your lightning into 33 cold lightning fire, so they spread it out, so that you're pretty much a triple elemental madness. I do use them on specific builds. Also, if you get a very high rolled version of these, they can actually be worth it, especially with a what's it called again? When they're like 10%. So like that, then they're like absolute chef's kiss. We're out of filter blade with a mythic color variant. Okay, let's get out of here. I would now go here for this, but first I need to pick up another strength. What I wonder is if it would be better, instead of going over these 3 nodes, if we would just go outside. Because if I now, like, if you realistically think about it here, chat, right? Let me just teleport back for a second. Jesus. If you think for a second. If I remove these... Remove these, and I just go over here. So this was strength and int, I guess, right? Yep. Then we can remove 1, 2, 3, 4. That gives us some less damage, right? I understand, but this is like attack damage is kind of worth it. Increased area of effect. But it saves us the points, so I can just go for strength here so that we are able to actually use our stuff. And I can go for the movement speed and attack damage, which is actually higher stacked, right? So that would make sense to take this kind of detour. At least in Act 2 in the beginning, right? So this Painter's Servant, they're pretty good rolled, but right now, so we're sitting here at 397 damage, 370 damage, right? So they're not worth it because they would be lower calculated than what we have there. Now this one is interesting. What happens when you Rune Forge it up? Turns into 144 damage Talisman. I mean, I like the rage grants damage taken recouped as life. That's kind of cool because you have 30 rage, right? So you get the bonus 6 times. I wonder if that one is worth it. I mean, it's possible to use it with 38, so that would be in Act 3. So we'll have to look into that. If one of the... Because having one of the unique talismans is quite easy, right, in the campaign. So we should definitely look into that being a possible boost to what we do. Normal upgrade. Not better.
Need something?
Okay, still no better talisman because it's going to be really hard to find a better talisman in any way.
Take care.
Level 2 support, tier 2 support, chat. So impact shockwave didn't work, area wouldn't work. We could go for Gorge or Spox or Crater. Pounds could have Crater. Mark for Death is actually good for armor breaking. I think we're going to do that. Yeah, Mark for Death probably. Then we're going to go for... What does Rend have? Gwen could get heightened charges because then it gets like more damage from damage. This is actually useful. Lampier, good to see you there. Thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Lampier, very kind of you to join us here today. Also, Mr. Slay, congratulations on your gifted pen. Can I find this build on MOBA? No. I mean, we are pretty much using our old Mobalytics version of the Druid with a few improvements. Plus, it's obviously not a Druid, it's a Huntress. So we gotta adapt for 2 things. We gotta adapt for the missing stats, and we gotta adapt for the different skill tree. But that's not really a problem. I'm gonna kill them all. I mean, seriously. How could you resist destroying a bunch of statues just standing around there? Let's take her down, because there's always a chance for a better talisman here. Absolutely must take her down. Is or familiar talisman, hunting spear. It's in the bark. Now I have no more reason to actually carry my spear around with me. I mean, we've been carrying like the spear and the things with me because I was making use of it. actually be funny starting to use the quarterstaff tech for this one. Sorry, lads. But I can't really let you alive. You're too juicy to kill. But is there a pharaoh here? Yeah, I saw the veins in the ground, but where's the pharaoh thingy? Ah, here. Let's see what we're getting, chat. What is it? What do you have for me? Gem cutter prism. Support gem. You can never have enough support gems. Not that I need a single gem cutter prism now. But you never know until you know. Okay, I want to arrive at Jaman-Ra with at least a power charge in my mouth, right? Because that allows me to instantly be lightning enchanted. Oh, we broke his armor quite easily. Only that you're lightning resistant. Annoying Jaman-Ra. I wonder how the Jaman-Ra fight is gonna go. Act 2. Did we really add Ferocious Roar? Ah. We did. But why? That's so weird. We actually added Ferocious Roar. Which was like a cool tech for a while. But it's like kind of useless. But it's something like, do we need the roar? Now we don't. A tier 11 gem. Now we need to check what we got here.
I hear you. I shall put this to
Weaker, everything weaker.
blessings.
So we're gonna put into the stash a few tier 1 supports, because once in a while we are actually like luxury product, but we have too many supports. That does rarely happen. We get the Jin Barrier with level 19. What do you think, Chad? Right away ascend? You know what? Before we right away ascend, what we're gonna do is we're gonna check here the market quickly if she has a chest piece for us that has a bit more armor than the current one that I'm wearing. Because, well, wouldn't hurt to have like a full 169 armor one, right? Then we're gonna check for a helmet that has more armor, but mine has actually enough armor, so that's nice. And then we're going to turn these into ward. Why would you do this? In case you did not know, ward does actually count for the Trials of Sekimus, right? So that's now 88 ward, and 88 ward counts as 88 bonus honor.
Ah, yes.
Jesus. That almost killed me. I'm alive. Are you going across the board for shapeshift nodes? Absolutely not. You do not require a single shapeshift node. The only shapeshift node that would be interesting are rage-related shapeshift nodes.
Suits me just fine.
But we're way too far away for that to do anything. So no rage-related stuff. Played the whole campaign without ward. You can absolutely do that. So there's definitely no requirement to play ward, but I would heavily recommend actually using ward. because it is actually useful. I mean, there are very few, there are like few situations in between where you're going to be like, oh man, if I have had ward, I would have survived this. And then if I had a ward, I would have survived this. Right?
Time to spill a bit of blood.
Oh, why are you not? This is where I wanted to have it all. Give me your body. Now, I will admit, I'm missing the Falling Thunder from the Monk. It's so interesting. Because with the Monk, you just really had this advantage of being able to nuke elites. This is what what's really missing, like, for the Druid, right? He doesn't have, like, a power-coded skill to just go Kavoom in between. Would reduce your base armor ES stats? Yeah, but not in the beginning. On these items here, you didn't lose anything. So in the first levels, it's wholly beneficial without a single downside to it. Now, since playing the Monk as a Druid, like I tried it out, Monk as a Druid, right? I keep noticing this. It's kind of funny. In short, what's the idea behind the build? We're going to be a Spiritwalker, and the Spiritwalker has a node that works with projectile skills to empower them drastically. So that's what we're doing. Why do evasion builds have so little honor compared to energy shield builds? Because grinding your games is weird about that. I mean, evasion is single-handedly the worst stat for Trials of Sekimas, because if you go in with armor, the damage of all the effects are actually reduced by the armor, right? So, for example, if you have like take 500 physical damage but get a random boon, right? That is at least reduced by armor. While if you have evasion, you just take full damage. Yay. Who does not want to do that, right? Oil spitting is a projectile, I assume. Yes, sir. Oil spitting is and has always been a projectile. You're indeed correct about that. Yeah, but who actually goes for a full evasion build, right? I haven't actually seen any of these in a while. We might, though, go for an evasion wyvern, and that's going to be interesting because I usually never do an evasion wyvern. Simply because I don't have access to any other nodes. So I might simply be forced into an evasion wyvern as I'm in the Huntress territory. It's a bit of a bummer, but I guess there are worse things. Oops, that could have wiped me out. My YouTube is cursed. Every video is about Monk. I mean, the Monk is like in a very good position. I'm not surprised you'd be getting so many Monk-related videos. Going to the trials with 3,500 honor is rough. Nah, if you have the honor resistance, you're good, brother. Come on now, don't be like that. You got this covered. You're a gamer. You do not update your martial artist monk build anymore, Pierre. We are going to update the martial artist monk build.
You will succeed.
Thank you for asking.
We will succeed.
Just not right now. We can put Entangle off. Also Spear. And Warling Slap. I want to say, has my Wind Dancer been deactivated the whole time? I tried something else. I was very close to doing a Disciple of Rashta this instead of this build here right now, but I wanted to do the Spiritwalker first. So we're also going to do a Disciple of Rashta because there were some very significant buffs to the build, including the Arcane of Undeath, which actually allows you to spam the skills, and that's crazy. So instead of now like going for tap, 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 you can just like hold down the button and go like for vroom, vroom, vroom. And that's a big difference.
The foe ahead is formidable.
Have you noticed the game is way easier than on launch? No, it's definitely not. It might have just gotten smarter, better, more advanced, right? Also, a lot of things are more streamlined. We simply have more options too. I mean, on launch, for example, if you were playing Warrior, you had like access to your Warrior skills, and that's more or less it, right? There wasn't really much to do. And now as a Warrior, you could mix it together with a Druid. You could do that. I mean, alone the Monk leveling, right? Monk leveling has never been really exciting. But now if you pair Monk leveling together with Druid, it's so much better. Also, Pounce can be used in almost every single build, and Pounce just allows for more zoomy boomy over the battlefield. So these are all things that definitely have made it easier, but not easier, right?
The wisps guide me, and I them.
Okay, what do we got? A golden key for a Ranger cache. Whenever I open up that made no sense. Body armor. Oh, not body armor. Helmet, gloves. Helmet and gloves. See if that's any helpful. Okay, so first 2 points of the Spiritwalker. What are we going to do? We could go for the Wild Protector. Call upon a Bear Spirit Companion to maul your foes. The Spear Spirit leaps at enemies and maims them. Leeches life with a slam. Periodically roars to intimidate enemies. The Bear Spirit does not count towards your companion limit. Okay, I mean, that's just a persistent dude with you. Then we get Primal Bounty, which boosts your projectile skills, but we have none yet, so Primal Bounty is not an option. And we have Vivid Stampede. Gain a Vivid Wisp for every 10 meters you move, up to a maximum of 3 of Expand all Wisps to trigger Stampede when you attack. I mean, technically, I'm jumping around with a Wyvern. I'm hitting things, so that's probably the easiest one to kind of like get going while we're playing, right? I'll just jump forward, then I'll trigger it, then I'll jump forward, I'll trigger it. Yeah, I assume.
Need some? No need to rush. All right.
Where's the what we have there?
Goodbye.
Let's put this in the box.
Who goes there? No need to rush.
Still not a single like better talisman, right? Not even close to better. Crazy. We'll update it further.
Blessings.
For you, young one.
Oh.
Do not wander.
Oh, wait. Give me a second, Chad. Weird. That's better. Butter City. 7 waters. Theft of Ivory. Okay, what are we gonna do with the Vivid Stampede right now? Can we like put something in there? So you got converts physical damage to lightning damage, more chance to shock. Shockwave radius is 2. You can do support skills consume parry debuff. No. Shocking hits from supports have a chance to also shock enemies. That would be nice. Blind. We just put elemental armament on it. Would be good. I mean, I guess you could also go for Innervate. You know, in case, you know, Innervate says... We can't do Innervate on it. Interesting. Let's see how it performs first before we invest anything. So it does total damage, then it does lightning damage. So it would definitely profit from elemental armament. There's no question about that. And I'm not sure if we're going to keep Vivid Stampede. That's the whole point, right?
You don't scare me.
Okay, they're multi-shot. So I move, I leave, and then we get these. The more wisp I get, the more are gonna come out. Because the bear might be better. Nah, I like these. If they kill a few things, they're actually worth it, right? I just gotta move around. I'll just do more. Same, he just get killed by the wisp, like just touching him. Regal Orb, Exalted Orb. You just missed the free weekend, AMA? I'm sorry to hear that, my friend. You definitely missed out. Lesser Jeweler's Orb. This early into the game. Nothing really to use it on, which is the problem, right? It's like great to have a Lesser Jeweler's Orb, but if you have nothing to actually use it on, then what for? Can you slow down the elk enough to have them hit multiple targets at the same time? No, probably you would have to make yourself just faster in Zoomier, right? Flame Breath is cute, but you're most likely like you're have many like more builds than just Flame Breath, I guess. I've seen a build that utilizes the stacks like wholesale, you know, where you're literally just speed, like it's like Evade Spiritborn from Diablo, right? You're just speeding through the enemies and then Evade Spiritborn, Evade Spiritborn. Interesting enough, the stacks trigger on leaping, so that means I'm going to leap in, and then the stacks are bouncing forward, so that's already going to be an initial clear. Stacks might have more value in a range build. I mean, it have value in every build that actually just keeps zooming, right? Oh, we could just do the bear if you want to, just to see what the difference would be, right? Oh, that dude and the others together, annoying. Having like two powerful elites going on. The question is, what do we really need? Do we need more DPS, or do we need more survival? Also, do like see that worked like really nice. The question is, would the stags work?
I ain't afraid of the dark.
Dark should be a
How would the stacks work against bosses where we're mainly stationary, right? What are they going to do for us there? So let's refund the points and just get the bear for a second. Didn't activate the Mastodon Battlelands again because I never activate the Mastodon Battlelands. Please take me there another time. Are we finished with the monk build? No, there's some more stuff coming to the monk build, sir. So the bear's just there now. And jumps in. Okay. I reckon that's more useful than the stacks because he's just periodically always there. What kind of damage does the bear do? Bear does maul, which is physical, slam, which is physical, war cry, which is a war cry, leap, which is a leap, and slam, which is also physical. So he's just all physical, right? No matter what I do, full physical. So I guess if we put a support gem on him, could just be brutality 2 here. If we then had actually enough strength to use another support gem, because we don't, right? Do you clear this first breach area always out, Chan? I like to clear it out. I think it's like always good to make sure that this one is cleared. Oh, visored helm, you say? So we need to invest another point in strength. It's getting really harsh to get all the points invested. Okay, where would be the next meaningful attack nodes that would make sense? I mean, technically you could gather over this to like travel all the way here and get less movement speed penalty while you're using skills. But I guess the biggest attack damage would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it would be here over to the side. Go for that. Okay, that bear is just bearing around. Can we put attack speed on it? I guess, right? I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't be able to put rapid attacks on it. Yeah. I guess. Problem is, since it's a minion node, we can't really grow its strength, right? So it's going to be like as strong as it is right now. We couldn't really make it stronger. It does count here like as a persistent minion physical. So that speaks again for the stacks because you could boost the stacks, right? But hey, he's also intimidating foes, so we'll just take it. Or to check out the elemental armament from the stack. Thank you very much for reminding me. I mean, I guess for Act 2, it's definitely better to have the bear because even the minimal damage he does will help. But as soon as we reach like thousands of damage, I'm not sure how good or how useful the bear will still be. Uh-huh. I've been really blessed with clan relics this time around. Definitely not a killer boost though as other ascendancies, right? If you think about like what we could have gotten as a shaman ascendancy or as a oracle, I guess the Spiritwalker is like less exciting for the first points. I never knew this was here. Oh, have I never found that one before? Does beer scale with your stats? I mean, beer scales with minion nodes. Sure. And with the level of the skill gem. So the more you level up, the higher the skill gem gets, the better the bear itself will be as well. Well, these just die so fast. Poor guy. Oh, my beard could not enter the arena. Hello? What am I missing here? Can make a new witch build? Yes, but we're gonna make a new Sork build first before we make a witch build, probably. I'm also planning to do a totem build. So I've seen some interesting totem related stuff. So that is on the menu as well, ladies and gentlemen. Totem build for the win. I hope you're all excited.
As long as you like.
Okay, finally a potential better talisman. +2 to all melee skills. Kind of feel like that would still be weaker than what we currently have. Let's see. So we're sitting at a talisman that has 70 damage, right? Which brings us up to 447. This one with 418. Now, obviously, this one, if we would Regal Orb it up and hope to get some... you know what we should do? We should Regal Orb it up to get the crit bonus, right? And then we're going to take our one Exalted, hope to get another one. Nice, because now what we can do is we can take that one Jawbone that we have to Desecrate it to maybe see if we get something better on it, right? So that's an interesting one now.
Deeper it goes, but I've not to get me there just now.
61 increased physical damage. 60 on 38 is worth it.
Tainted this. Got the stench down.
Okay, now we got more, and we can put another Exalted on to get cold damage. Nice. Ladies and gentlemen, an actual good talisman. Rodosky, is it the YouTube short or is it the YouTube horizontal where you're having problems with? I mean, on my side, everything seems perfect. We're not dropping any frames. It is fluent. So not sure when you have problems with the broadcast. Okay, now we're going to travel over to the Seven Waters of Keth. We're in 2 hours and 3 minutes. So decent timing. Not too fast, not too slow.
Finding water in a place
Like this.
There's a signature
Easy
here.
job, that.
Seek the source.
My beer just alone wrecked that pack of mobs. That's interesting. So now we're sitting at 1,000 damage with Rend, and that's my problem. My beer does like 200 damage, right? Where's that even worth it? Kroga, thank you for the subscription and support. Kroga, good to see you there, partner. And my Rend is doing 1,000 damage with this new little talisman here that we made. But make it make sense. So we're officially sitting at fully lightning boosted Rend going crazy. I see 1,400. Okay, we're moving here. Just intelligence. That if I get my like tier 7 skill gems.
sneaky little serpents.
Snake you, snake me. Don't forget to kill all the snakes for the statue. Currency. Isn't intimidation also 10% damage taken from enemies? If I'm not mistaken, yes. So you're not like that alone for that. It might be worth it. Get that intimidation bonus. Not sure, like, if in Act 3 the bear is still gonna be worth it, because if he just falls like further and further damage-wise behind. However, like compared to the stacks, he's like consistent DPS, so he's just there, right? It's not like, oh no, bear activated, bear not activated, bear activated, bear not activated, right? It's just like bear you, bear me together. Breaker armor. Let's get skill gem 7. Okay, what can we get with level 7? We could get Tame Beast if we wanted to just add a random beast to the fray, which we don't want to do. Primal does have Ferocious Roar. The problem is that we don't need Ferocious Roar because we break armor enough, right? But the main reason why I had it before was to break armor. I mean, they fixed how spell totems work, so do you even need charges? It still says charges, right? Consume any combination of power and or endurance charge to raise a totem, but didn't they remove that? Oh no, it was the node that removes that, right? It was the like here, it's the ancestor call node. This one here, your totem is doubled, no charge requirement for placing totems. I was just confused for a second. I was like, didn't they just take that away? Yeah, they took it away. If you go for the right node. Sorry, John. Oh goodness. Please don't look at me. Painful moment. Yeah, you need the keystone. I was just like thinking about it. We definitely want to make a totem build because I think spell totems are kind of cool. And there's actually a very good award spell that works with that. So that might be like our secret plan for later down the line. Okay, tier 7 skill gem. I mean, Pounds gets reduction on cooldown. No, actually no cooldown reduction. Wing Blast gets bonus damage. Devour. I usually like to take Devour because it's just more life regenerated, which allows you to zoom harder, right? Because Devour is just like the one-stop shop for staying alive. Is Viper Cap still viable? You mean the constricting command thingy that has like surrounding enemy limit down to 1 and then you get all this when you're surrounded bonuses? Or what are you talking about? If that was the case, then yes, that is still viable. Actually, still being used tech-wise. I still find it a very stupid tech that it actually works, you know? So yeah, if you get the surrounded enemy limit down to 1, right? You can't get it down to 0. It needs to be 1. Then it still does what it always did. Okay, so far Wyvern really doesn't feel much weaker, if nerfed at all. 3 more skill points. What are we gonna do with these, chat? So I can go for attributes. And right now we could go for the, like here. So we're going to go for the attack, I reckon. And then we're probably going to go over here to get this attack too. Because right now it's just all about where do I get the most possible attack from. You could also go for this one, 1, 2, 3, 4. Because this is actually melee strike range and this is melee attack speed. So this is also a very good node to go for. So you go through the middle to first grab this one. And then with another 1, 2... 3 points, you would grab this with 4 then here. But I think this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's like similar to these. I mean, I at least know which nodes we need to tap into for just insane damage. So that should be fine. I just wonder when we should care for defense in any way. I mean, usually you just don't care for defense in the campaign at all because you can just go through with damage. And I feel like with my little bear companion doing like the bonus disruption here, I'm kind of good off. I've upgraded duality with all the expensive mats and farmed recipe for it and got 35 runic ward. Biggest F in the game ever gave me. Ah, sir. Oh, did I just almost get nuked by these? I did. I wonder if I could give my bear like stun, so he would go forward to stun everyone for me, and I just waltz in and do my... Wing strike. Bitter Dead Grim Pillars. That's what we need, chat. Grim Pillars is a killer skill for spell totem. I need to grab this for spell totems. I'm not sure how low level you can get Grim Pillars. The problem is that despite it being available a lot, you still need to get lucky getting it. You can put a support on bear to take 35% of damage from you. Can you early? I know there's one. Was it companion? What was it called again? Companion loyalty, right? I don't think it's worth it. I'd rather go for rapid attacks and have the brutality go out, but I guess if you're feeling untanky, if you don't like the way how your defense is behaving, it could make sense. You failed your ascendancy, sir. How did that happen? You shouldn't fail your ascendancy. Okay, chat, I'm gonna eat him. I'm gonna eat him. Ah, mom. I have a question. Dropped Atzak's side in my soul Cephalon run. Is it worth going for poison magnitude with it? I don't even know what Atzak's side does, my friend. Atzak. Side veiled mask. Priest evasion, critical hits, poison them. I've seen that being used
Your sacrifice don't feel
on monk builds,
but at least us.
but I didn't found it particularly breathtaking. So it is an option. Again, I have seen it being used, but yeah, it's like it doesn't bamboozle me in a way.
I shall put this to you. Blessings.
So we got Grim Pillars. That's nice. Cool damage can go away. We have way too many support gems. I mean, I have never had the luxury of having this many support gems and not needing them. I know it sounds crazy, but what can I say? Sometimes you just don't need them. That's 60 physical. Mine is at 73. It's actually pretty good, but mine also has like bonus, so I'll prefer that one. This is 15% movement space. It's going to stay. Oh, stone crown. Got a debuff 40 damage, and since I don't have good stuff, I get me. Sometimes it happens. Joy. I try to only do my ascensions when I'm OP, right? Like general word of advice: do the ascension when you're just, you know, outclassing everything available. Because then even when it turns unfortunate, it doesn't matter. Oh, dude, my wing blast just destroyed that thingy. That's crazy. Just tore it into half. I mean, our rend is quite a decent damage. I like that. Well, wing blast had magnified area, yeah. So we would just hit big if we hit. So this particular branch was quite
To
large.
see one of these titans in their day must have been something to behold.
Armor with 1k evasion rating on Monk. 1k evasion rating is quite low. I mean, it depends on your level, right? What level are you? Because like with level 40, 1k evasion rating is nice. With level 70, 1k evasion rating is kind of low, right?
Incredible.
But again, since you're soul self-found, like you can't just spirit away a new armor piece, right? Can't just pull it out of your butthole and be like, behold, here's my armor piece. Actually find a good base and craft it up. Did I just find a chest? I just found a chest. Okay. For 60, it should be fine. I mean, I'm not a fan of evasion, so with 60, my monk was ES evasion. It was not pure evasion. I'm a fan of both. And I think we were sitting around like, I don't know what, 1000 energy shield, 1000 plus life, with like 40% evasion rating or something. So not high. Artificial's Orb. Honestly, you can never have enough of those. Last season, I continuously ran out of Artificial's Orbs, and I had to go to the currency exchange to like, just get them regularly. Ooh, Essence of Enhancement, you say? In this economy? No way. It's always here, right? Because this Essence of Enhancement guarantees me a good crafted item. So if you now have an armor piece that has like a huge chunk of bonus armor. So let's say you find one that has 60 flat armor or something. Then with the Essence of Enhancement, you can make like already like a 400, 500 body armor or something like that. And since we're going full armor, it makes sense. I mean, we're only at 40% here right now, which is actually pretty sad. Open these gates, Mr. Gorbachev. Give me the chance to blind.
Spirit's breath.
What's the rune do? Which rune?
This war forbidden. What's one more taboo broken?
So we're at 2 hours, 17 minutes, chat. If I speed it up a bit, we could be at 2:30 Act 2 clear, which is actually pretty nice timing. I mean, despite my slower Act 1 shenanigans, because we were fucking around a bit and finding out. Bit slower than the Merc, because the Merc was speed demoning around, right? Mm-hmm. Is this better than Twister? I don't actually know how efficient Twister levels, sir. I mean, this is just simply not going to be Twister. If you're playing Twister right now, and if you're enjoying Twister, then do not even remotely think about doing this. I mean, this is for people who don't want to play Twister, aka me, who still want to have a very good Huntress and the Spiritwalker ascendancy. So this is just simply another option. Right? This is not your wake-up call to swap out of Twister or something. This is just me having fun with this. Now, despite not having our lightning enchantment, we're actually melting this guy really quick. Jesus. Holy moly. That beer's adding some nice bonus DPS. I mean, despite only being like a little beer with like a few damage, right? Again, because he doesn't profit from our rage. It works.
If my fingers...
So long things long, short things short. Like if you already have Twister, do not think about reskilling. If you like Twister, do not think about reskilling. Twister is an absolute S tier build. and there's no reason to swap away for something else, right?
What?
So ground life flask. This is the bigger one. Haha.
Be healed. I hear take your time.
Unless you just really don't like Twister, right? And you do want to play something else, then you could obviously consider these.
It is for glory.
Only that boss is so tanky for you. Armor breaking helps. Then your bear doing full physical damage into the armor break helps. Me actually having insane damage helps too. I mean, we're sitting at 1,000 damage unbuffed, right? And then with a buff, it's 50% damage as damage. Plus we have 30 rage. 30 rage is also 30% damage multiplier. That all is quite sufficient to make you faster. Why use the bear, Bernie? Because we are not playing companions.
To be led.
I mean, you're suggesting something that we simply do not want to do. So your should is quite useless. I mean, I gotta say, we're not really feeling the Ren Giga nerf. I mean, Ren wasn't Giga nerf, but allegedly. Oh, we found her right away, chat? Jeez. You know what I think? They should remove the area after this. Right now in Act 2, so you're going through this, right? You're at the bottom, you're finding the... Find the lady, everything is cool. We're aiming for the boss dude man beans. That was quick. 28, 26. And then they're still forcing you to fight like through this area here. This one feels just really, really bad designed in comparison, right? If we would just be right away in the next area of D-Char, I would be like super fine with that. This just like seems such an unnecessary filler zone, especially because it's like no fun to go through. Like if you don't have a movement skill here, you're cooked because you might just end up in a backtrack Vana where it's like, oh no, I'm here, but I actually need to go there, but then I'm actually there, but I need to go here, but I can't go here because there is a wall that I can't jump over. And oh no, I don't have a movement skill, so I'm cooked. Right, like this situation here where you can't do it unless you do actually have a movement skill. And then only if your movement skill actually properly leaps you over and doesn't just refuse to leap you over. See? That's what I'm talking about. Loot filter, Mr. Paladin. I use one loot filter for everything in Diablo 4, and it's in my 10 things every Diablo player needs to know guide. That's where I do explain the loot filter. It's a one-stop for all loot filter that works for everything. Not like POE where I need a loot filter for every single build, right? The one for all filter. Okay, we get a level 8 skill gem, but for level 8 skill gem, I am not having enough. But I wonder, like, should we try to get elemental weakness? I mean, technically, Oil Barrage gives some exposure, so we don't actually need elemental weakness. I've never seen this turned this way. So that is actually left side turned. This is the first time in like 40 playthroughs. I wish it wasn't like that, but it truly is. I mean, in my Diablo videos, you should actually find the filter in most of the videos. It's linked in there. Garukan, sisters taken. Dude, the bear just destroys. Okay, we have this now taken. Chat. Which means we're going to go over here to just take the bonus damage from this one as well. These are just the best attack nodes you can get. It's actually funny how much attack you can weasel out there. I mean, we're sitting at almost 2,000 with fully raged up. It's quite nasty. Guess I could enter the boss fight with charges up, right? Good thing is that we're also very close to all the power charge duration from the monk, right? Because we're gonna be playing Oil Barrage, and we can just literally make sure that we have more than 3 power charges to just barrage longer if required. Come on, out of this.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the fight is nigh.
Takes too long to spawn. Apply the bonus armor break. Hit him to break the armor. Oh, we're neither breaking his armor, nor are we getting him... Oh, we broke his armor. Yeah. So, like, with the tiny wolves and the bear, you're kind of good off. I mean, for a boss that we can obviously... Oh, we can stun him. Nice. That worked really well. I'm genuinely surprised how good this is going. Okay, we're going to upgrade the Wing Blast for more damage. We're going to upgrade the pounds for more pounds. We still have this one Jeweler's Orb that we haven't used yet on anything because I didn't feel like we had to use it on anything.
Browse as long as you like.
Hello, Mr. Ring. Act rating and... nothing.
All right.
40 and melee skills. Holy Chad. Oh, that is 70 bonus, but oh man, we would have to get so much better things on it to like kind of compare that, right? That's not gonna happen. I mean, 15 physical, also nice, kind of like that. Cool damage, no. Do we have an armored chesticle? 200. Ah, look at this armor. So this one has 70 armor. Okay, Chad, 70 armor is amazing. But remember, we get an essence of enhancement. So look at this now. We're going to take this 70 armor chest and then boom, we get a 400 armored chest at this point. And then I'm going to upgrade it. So we're sitting at 472 armor, bringing us up to 54 armor percentage. And if I wanted to, I can put ward on it, which is going to lose us 0 armor, but it's going to give us ward. Da, 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 da.
My wares are renowned.
That's what we're talking about, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get in the sweet, juicy armor here.
Care.
Okay, and now only Jaman Ra is missing, with the problem that Jaman Ra is actually lightning resistant. Why didn't you lose armor in rune and crafting? It's early in the game, that's why you don't lose armor in rune and crafting. At this point, you just don't.
I hear you. When I...
Okay, we are actually penetrating some resistance. Do we have some more of that? Resistance. Damage penetrates lightning resistance, but we couldn't... I mean, we could get for this because we get that lightning enhancement, but it feels like a bit bonus. We could go for this one. This is lightning resistance. They're just like, if I could get for this early, that would be nice, but like taking this seems a bit overkill. What do you think, Chan? And we already got the elemental resistance penetration by 12%, which is nice. Probably worth it against German Ra. Is there any good spellcaster wizard kind of build for this season? Yes. Well, more. So if you go for last season, my last season build is good. It get buffed only. It's called the Disciple of Varashta. That is a sorceress build where you start with lightning stuff and then you transition into djinns. Yes, you heard right. You're going to use djinns, and instead of having them just float around, you can use their command skills like spells. So you're going to pretty much hover your mouse over where you want them to hit, and then kaboom, a djinn descends to do tremendous amounts of damage and just devastates what is exactly there. And that's where the djinn build just feels different than traditional minion builds, because traditional minion builds, you're just sitting there and waiting for your minions to actually execute your bidding, right? But with the Disciple of Varashta, you actually have this connect where you hover your mouse, press the skill, and exactly at that moment where you press the skill, it's happening. There's like no waiting time like 21, 22, 23. Finally, the skill gets executed. It's like press the button, skill gets executed. And that makes the Disciple of Varashta feel so good. I hope that has your interest now. It's one of my favorite Sork builds. So if I play Sork, it's Disciple. I don't actually play any other Sork anymore. And it's also the only minion build I actually enjoy. Yeah. Is it the ward that gets the animal spirit? No, the animal spirit is from my ascendancy. I'm a spirit walker. So we're not a druid. We're not an oracle, right? We're spirit walker. We choose to go for spirit walker because this will allow us down the line for some really cool shit. So we're trying to do something fun and unique here. I mean, not sure how unique that is because it's probably like the most simple way to figure out like how to actually abuse Spirit Walker's Owl Bounty. But I guess it's at least more unique than just getting the big fat ass monkey. Oh, my rend just one hit that thingy. Okay, when we get lightning rended, chat, we're sitting at 2,000 damage with a lightning rend. That seems good. Okay, number one thingy now. We need to get to Jaman Ra, but we need to get to Jaman Ra with a power charge. Okay, let's get the 10% attack. Get my power charges. Trigger him.
You again. The fool under the hooded ones.
Oh, nice. Look at that. 277 armor. Jesus Christ, chat. Look at these two pieces.
Find my king.
And suddenly we're sitting at 60% damage reduction. Holy.
Take the power you were promised. Put an end to this mutiny.
Is the one called the Disciple Double Djinn Blaster? Well, we're the Disciple Double Djinn Blaster. One of the few times I'm actually happy about a naming scheme. Get him staggered. Goodness, you almost had me. Get him, boys!
We're running out of time.
You know, it's Asala, it's me, it's the bear. We're all just descending on him, right? Okay, we got the first phase done without actually having him in the second phase of the first phase. So we instantly go into the second phase. But I kind of used up all my potions because I spammed the button a bit too hard. Is this a first run or second? This is my third character this season. Oh, I got mauled by a... He's really trying to kill me by all means possible. So that's you're not playing Druid. That is true. Oh, Bernie. Bernie's still weird, Chad. Okay, sorry. You know, we're playing Spirit Walker as a druid, and Bernie's throwing a temper tantrum because we're doing that. Chat, everyone, applause for Bernie, who for some reason lost his temperament over that. When you stopped playing Hearthstone, Leoxid, that's like how many years ago? 10 almost? Short answer, there are more games to play than one. Long answer, I kind of played 10,000 plus hours of the game and I just wanted new experiences. You know, I'm not a one game Andy. I have more talents and it would be wasted to just play one game, to be honest.
Go on, tell me. Who are you, really?
The best way to look at it, right?
Right. I have not been entirely forthcoming. It is time I told you who I truly am.
Is Energy Shield a viable option along with Armor's Druid? If you do actually play a Druid, okay, you can go for Armor Energy Shield. However, most Druids will either be full armor or full Energy Shield. To the way of full armor or full Energy Shield, you're going to use a mix of both. But ultimately, you're probably going to focus on one of the defenses. I've now done a full armor Wyvern, a full armor Bear, I've done an Armor Energy Shield, and end of the day, you're always going to end up just with one of the two and not with both. Okay, that one has 70 damage, which is close to what we actually have here, but it's not worth it yet. So need to get a better one. These gloves are also not worth it. This is not worth it. This is going to be worth it. That's life cult resistance. That one has armor and maximum life. It's a silver charm. Do you just need +2 minion skills to scale damage for the Djinns? Yes, that's it. And +2 minion skills, you get super simple. I mean, if you actually use the regex from all of my builds, it will highlight +2 skill ranks, any skill rank. And it's super, like, easy to find them. I mean, I have, like, in every act, I've at least found one helmet. And one helmet is actually a bit of a low baller, but because I've found, like, 3 to 4 helmets. So you can, like, from Act 1 on, have +1 to minion skills. And that +2 minion skills for your Djinn build is, it's not good. It's insane.
There's no end to it.
It's just, like, really, really good. Not just good, you know? Aha, I'm not going to have you kill me with your stupid dudes.
Everywhere I go, the Rathan's always a step
Okay,
ahead.
this is the act where we're going to get Oil Barrage, guys. And then we could already think about going for the feathers. I do believe it might be a mistake, but we're going to have to look at it. We might want to wait for the second ascension. What are the feathers going to do? Well, they're going to help us to just clear really hard. Oh, I need that. I need that. So the main idea is that you get the Owl Spirit, and the Owl Spirit is going to boost all your projectile skills. What is a projectile skill? Again, Oil Barrage is a projectile skill, so we could get like one of the nastiest boosts in the game to an already absolutely broken skill. It's going to be interesting to experiment with. Oh, there is the foundation. Uncut Spirit Gem. Yeah, sure, why not? I mean, this Uncut Spirit Gem will allow us to upgrade our thingy. Yoinky my boinky. But are you transitioning to a Huntress spec, or is this a Shapeshifter run? This is a Huntress in the Huntress tree, and it's going to use the Huntress Ascendancy. However, this is not using Huntress skills. Because if I was using Huntress skills, I would go for Companions most likely, and I'd be playing Twister. No, I don't want to play Twister, nor do I want to play Companions. There is an alternative, and that would be going for Explosive Spear. The problem is that as good as an Explosive Lightning Spear Spiritwalker could be, it is decisively weaker than going for Twisters. Which means you would literally just do a build to be different, and I don't think we have the time for that, right? I mean, this here has a reason to exist because it's actually going to be a very strong build, right? While the Lightning Spear's Explosive Spear build is also very strong, but you're going to notice a big difference between the Twister and that, right?
She's friendly like.
And I don't think we should just make a build to be different. Because I can't waste your time like that. Right? Imagine the only reason we're doing a build is like because we wanted to do something different. And you're going to be like, but fuck you, pony. Right? I was hoping to get an actual good build and not just a build to be different. Right? I was hoping to see something good here and not just like a woo 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 woo. So yeah, it's Kuzumi. And I'm trying to provide decent.
How goes it?
Okay, regex. So this is the regex again, right? We post copy and it just highlights skills with plus ranks, bonus boosts, all that kind of stuff. So if there was now a helmet that had plus 2 minion skills, it would just instantly like pop out, right?
Stay
Big.
wary.
Runic ward. When that helmet doesn't have a runic ward yet. Runic ward on it. Thaumaturgic flux need to go away. We could... I'm going to probably play the Devourer for a while, so let's upgrade the Devourer with the Jeweler's Orb. Devourer has currently Thrill of the Kill, Rapid Attacks. Could go for Charge Perfusion to get one more, but Charge Perfusion seems kind of useless. Can you play Innervate on it together with... If I would eat a Shocked Enemy... I would get Thrill of the Kill and Innervate. Can I get both at the same time? It says if I kill a shocked enemy and if I cull an enemy.
There's a signature here. Seek the source.
This here jungle.
Will this be a summoner? No, this will not be a summoner
Left the real the odds.
intentionally. Okay, we can get the Thrill of the Kill, but I don't think we can get Thrill of the Kill and Innervate at the same time.
Time to get
see.
over down here.
Wow, the Venom Crabs are this close? Damn. So how are you boosting the barrage? Come closer. No kissing. We got Primal Bounty. Primal Bounty says, empowered skills fire 2 additional projectiles. Empowered skills have increased projectile speed, and the skill is triggered by consuming a Primal Owl Feather. Okay. Then you also have this one here. The Matcha's Gift. Matcha's Gift on top of the Primal Bounty now says... Dodging can expand up to 3 Owl Feathers. Okay, cool. Granting Primal Bounty 100% more empowerment. Which means empowered skills gain 2 feathers. But it's going to be 100% more empowerment per additional feather expanded. So 3 feathers, 300% empowerment. That's a lot of bonus projectiles you would be getting from expanding feathers. And these bonus projectiles would count for the whole duration of the
Spirit's breath.
barrage. So the oil barrage, that's already plenty fucking good, right? Would just turn from plenty fucking good to what the toxic hell is just happening here right now. And that's what we're essentially doing. I hope that makes sense.
Like the rest.
Now the question obviously is how long will it take to make this feel good, right? So the theory is solid about this. That like, will it work? Yes, it will work. There's like no question if or if not it will work. The question rather is how well will it work and how soon will it feel good, right? I mean, obviously, Wyvern in itself just feels good at any given point of the campaign. I've never had a moment where I'm with Wyvern like, oh no, I regret that I choose Wyvern. It just always feels good. Love your martial artist build. Definitely want to try this one. The martial artist build will be expanded soon. I just have to like see how much bonus spirit I can get with abilities, because I'd like to do some spirit stuff. But I need like quite some spirit, and that means investment, right? I'll need a chest piece that has like plus 40 spirit. Preferable an amulet that also has plus 40 spirit and melee skills, so that's going to be expensive. Yeah. Attack, days on hit, no attack damage. Yeah, Innervate wasn't a good choice for the... I wonder, could you put could you put knockback on the Devour? Ah, you could put knockback on the Devour as a tier 3. Why knockback? Because we often use the Devour in a combat situation, right? We devour in between of enemies. So the basic idea would be if you then have knockback, that you just get yourself like a single second of a chance to just bounce them back, right? Have the knockback happening, and then pretty much like keep slaying. Uncut skill gem, ward rune, stone rune, body rune, greater iron rune is too good to not take it. Give me that. Bombardment crossbow. Mercenary. Honestly, I used to be mad being stuck in this area here, but I gotta say, the way how they designed this area makes me less sad wasting time in here. Because they just made it more convenient to be in. Okay, we now have a chance to daze on hit, which is actually important because dazing enemies on hit has them get stunned faster. I wonder if there would be a way to daze quicker, right? Hello, little monkey man. You just kill all my wolves. You kill all my wolves and my bear champ. Why you do this? Ah. Thanks for all the answers. Well, $5.
Sorry, big fella. That were a fight.
No problem, sir. Happy if I can expand your knowledge base. Oh, you thought that was a free service. Here's 20 ads. Enjoy. Thank you. Another runestone and the thingy together? Level 3 support gem. I was about to like say I don't need this, and that's like, so what's about a level 3 support gem? You're like, ah, shucks. Can't say no to that, can we now? Okay, I'm level 31. We can finally upgrade, ladies and gentlemen. And we actually get a Medvest Crest of the Circle, which is super important. By the way, let's put down that Stellar Amulet. And Alchemy Orbit. Yep. Because this allows me to upgrade a unique item to a better item, right? Stun Threshold is probably... yeah, I'll need that. Need that too. I hear my children. You're gonna come in here and be like, Dad! It's like, no! Video games. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could do 1, 2, 3, 4 over to this melee damage and the range, but we don't need that. Now we could do this 1, 2, 3, but it's too long to get anywhere meaningful. Right now, the best would be over this to get our way towards the bonus damage against elites and attack damage. Into then here, chance to daze. More daze. Yeah, that would probably be the best. If I get that dazing chance, that would be amazing. I found the runestone tends to have bonus loot not listed properly. All well, so they can just drop stuff. Yes, I mean you can just be lucky and it just drops other things than they were listed. But that's just normal loot that can happen pretty much. It's not necessarily bonus loot. It's just loot that can happen. Okay, Primal. We're going to add our Oil Barrage now to the fray, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, take one of the Jeweler's Orb to upgrade the Oil Barrage. Then we're going to take the first tier 3 support gem to get ourselves. And now I need to see, what did we put on Oil Barrage? Act 3. It's usually multi-shot, rapid attacks, and Burgeon. Now, I wonder if we want to start with Ricochet straight away, or if we want to wait until we can get Ricochet 2, because Ricochet 1 might not be worth it. Fork works, Nova Projectile works. I'm just like, I don't want to start with Nova Projectiles in this act because it makes it worse. So you can actually use it for clearing. So we're going to probably start with multi-shot. Tier 9 support is Devour. Pounds. Wing Blast?
Take your time. What do you need?
Stun. For 2 tier 9s, I need 57 dexterity. I got 60. I got too much strength, so I can actually turn strength into dex.
A new dare downs.
So we can get a higher level Wind Dancer. I wanted to say, why do we have more spirit? Because we get a spirit amulet. Ignore me. I was just staring at it. And I was like being confused, merely. That means I can already start playing Lingering Illusion for now. Illusion is quite good. We can just put Elemental Armament on it because we have the multi-shot Elemental Armament, and we had tier 1 support gems. What could I put on with a tier 1? I mean, we had like so many low-level supports, like tier 1, tier 2s, right? What could we put on the Oil Barrage otherwise? I mean, we could put Burgeon on, but usually don't shoot that long. So you get like multi-shot, Elemental Armament, and yeah, Burgeon, I guess. Then we needed to check for the talismans. Thank you very much for reminding me. Not a single good talisman inside.
Don't get eaten.
Fire damage. When we don't want the here, we don't want this one. So this here with bonus fire damage is still not better than ours. When we need to have one that comes out like swinging. Which even remotely compare. Okay, let's not just search for the cams. Usually I would search for the troubled cams, but we should be good. Act 4 is done with the Raging Fire Grenadier, sir. Are you planning to go for the instant explosion thingies? See, we could also now use the Oil Barrage to clear these areas, but we just simply don't need to. armor scrap. I usually always take armor scrap. We could also put ourselves here and then just go, wah. And a lot of people like to do this with Nova projectiles, but I feel like it's just at this point of the game, it's unnecessary. Oh. Got to import Act 2 as well. Come on, Ross, pushing a Dookie in. Which level are you? You should be 28. You should have the latest potion, hopefully. And then you should be able to push Jamon Ross Dookie in. And your weapon might suck, right? Let's be real. And I always feel like when you can't beat Jamon Ra, it's mostly because your weapon sucks. So you either didn't get a good upgrade or you didn't look for a good upgrade. Two ways this can happen. Sometimes you're just unlucky. I mean, it might be that your build is shit as well. Like, you have shitty skills, you have shitty supports, you're not using the things you should be using. Right, Jamon Ra is two things. He's an actual gear check. So to see, like, how sturdy are you? Not only offense, also defense-wise. Like, for example, I think if you're full energy shield at him, that's just going to suck majorly. Build link. Not for this build yet, sir. I mean, we're pretty much using our old Druid starter for this build. Only that we're changing it up a bit. But it's more or less our perfect Druid start from last season. Only that it's on a Huntress, because we're playing a Huntress. So this is a Huntress. I know it doesn't look like a Huntress. I know it doesn't feel like a Huntress. But it is a Huntress. Isn't there like a level 3 support gem I badly wanted to have for pounds? Devourer was thrilled to kill too. Yeah, that's true. And the beauty of playing Oil Barrage. I think we're still gonna stick with our bear for a bit. Again, we could use the All Feathers already, but I'm gonna wait until we are ascended a second time, so then we can use the Owl Feathers. Makes sense, probably. I'm using monk leveling. I need more lightning resist, maybe. The staff doesn't matter. Well, at the point with the monk, you shouldn't have a staff, sir. You should be playing Hollow Palm, and as soon as you have Hollow Palm taken, you unequip the staff, because then you have more damage than with a staff. I hope you have not been playing Hollow Palm and accidentally been still playing a staff. Please, sir, do tell me that is not the case. Oh, come on now. I was about to stun you, and this is illegal, and super dookie copter. Going Hollow Form with Hollow Palm viable? I haven't played Hollow Forms, so I can't actually tell you. So just as an FYI, again, when you're playing Hollow Palm, this node, it says you can use Quarterstaff skills in unarmed. Where's Hollow Palm? Hollow Palm should be here. Here. You can use Quarterstaff skills in unarmed as if you're wielding a Quarterstaff. And the main reason you're doing this is because you get twice the amount of damage than with a good Quarterstaff. I mean, you would have to have an exceptionally insane Quarterstaff in the early game to even remotely get to the damage that Hollow Palm grants you. That's why Hollow Palm is so good. The Hollow Palm is being played. So that means you can still play a Quarterstaff. You just won't see the bonus from Hollow Palm. F me? Well, at least Gossamer you know now, and I do notice that I probably assumed that people would know this and didn't mention it loud enough
Got one. A soul
in the video. I'm gonna take partial blame for this.
So much for that.
Felix, thank you for the 17 centuries of support, Felix. Very good to see you there, brother. It's a while to be with us. Last time I checked, in Jade Golems were meta in Hearthstone. That's 2 or 3 minutes ago, brother. I'm happy you've been enjoying the Diablo content. And hopefully also the other stuff. There is way more to come. Trust me on that. And we're going to have an RPG focus. And the next month is going to be Path of Exile together with Diablo Season 14. But this year has a few bangers ahead, chat. Because we're also going to get the full release of... We're getting the full release of Dune Awakening. That's going to be huge. We're going to get the 1.0 version of No Rest for the Wicked. I mean, this year is absolutely juicy. At least for me and the games I like to play. So I cannot complain. But Gothic Remake, unfortunate release timing, my friend. As much as I would like to deep dive the Gothic Remake, Path of Exile currently has just too many things I need to do for it. Too many guides, too many videos, too many builds, and all that kind of stuff I need to and want to play. And Gothic is part of my childhood for sure, but Pen and Blade will be played as well. Yep. The Rest of the Wicked is underrated. Absolutely. I could just make him give me illusions with Lingering Illusion Chan. But I found stunning him was easier now.
Simmer down, you great big pile of rust.
Phantom Blade is on the list as well, yes. Didn't they release a time for Phantom Blade as well this year? I think they recently just said when the pre-orders are starting. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. But I do remember I heard something. Okay, 3 hours and 4 minutes in. It's going to be hard to do a 3:30 with a Druid. But I guess we're gonna just have to chicken zoom. I'm currently comparing the time a bit to the Mercenary. Now, obviously, Mercenary is completely broken. We all know that. So it's hard to compare anything to that. Merc, my beloved, dude. Merc was so good. I mean, I just need an excuse to play more Merc builds, right? So if you give me a single excuse to play one, I will play one. It's like, oh, you said Merc got like a slight tweak that made it 5% stronger. Yeah, we need to do a build. Like, oh, yep. We would definitely need to do a build. Totally worth it. It's like nothing changed about Merc. Yeah, we totally need to do a build just to show how good Merc still is. Because nothing changed, right? That means it's still good. fantastic reason. I'm stuck. I made a mistake. I'm stuck. Mom, Dad. Did you play Gothic 2 and 3 too? Yes, I played all the Gothics. I mean, I'm German, sir. It's like a requirement for a German gamer to have played all the Gothics and the Risens and all that kind of stuff.
I've ever seen. With this, we could power the mechanism in the waterways.
You find filters on Filterblade XYZ. That's the website. That's where everyone gets their filters from. Is the new unique grenade launcher better than crossbows? No, absolutely not. It's actually worse than crossbows. However, with level 65, there's no better grenade launcher to use. Because at level 65, okay, at level 65, the grenade launcher just gives you 700 DPS. 750 DPS, to be honest. Just like that. That's insane. Right? I mean, imagine getting like a 700 DPS weapon with level 65. Usually you have a 300 to 400 DPS weapon there, if you're lucky. But yeah, that's that. Oh, I was sure I would survive that. I could face tank in. So the damage is just the best. Sir, could you just eat my poppies? Gonzo.
Pull the other one.
Matland Waterways. And that's the wrong one. Matland Waterways. So yeah, with the new Redemption Cannon, you can pretty much jump from tier 1 maps to tier 15. I mean, you only have to meet like the defense criteria, but you could technically jump right into like level 65 and then go tier 15 maps and you're good to go. Is that stupid? Why does Oil Barrage slap so hard? Well, you're literally shooting lightning enchanted multiple projectiles at the enemy. And since you have to power charge them up first, they're actually a payoff skill, and payoff skills are supposed to be this strong, right? I mean, imagine payoff skills wouldn't be so strong. You're like taking your effort into your hand to make a power charge, and then the outcome is less than stellar. I wouldn't feel good, would it? Path of Exile technically thrives from its payoff skills. I say technically because not all of them. Right, some are less than underwhelming. Uncut Spirit Gem, Regal Orb, Gem Cutters. Gem Cutters. That's my second Gem Cutter, so we could actually upgrade our... Oil Barrage already by 2. Because Oil Barrage and Qualityed Up gets exposure lowered, so that's more exposure. Never bad. I mean, you could go for Lingering Illusion, but I don't think that's worth it. Deadeye is super broken right now. I mean, Deadeye is by default super broken. No, Deadeye exists. Broken. The mere fact that the Deadeye Ascendancy gives you +1 projectile makes it still the prime candidate for any projectile-based build. Rid of the Rib. Because more projectiles in projectile-based builds is obviously the most insane way how to get damage. Like, right? Who would have guessed? Shocketh. I know Shocketh. Oh, we're 34. We could get a new, we could potentially get a new Talisman, but the crazy part is that my Talisman from level 22 is still so overpowering that we're actually not having a new one. Chan. So my old one is just so overpowering. Who forgot to interact with a corpse and then did not get the belt in their first playthrough? Not me! Clearly not me. Preposterous. Whoever would assume something like that. Absolutely laughable.
These treasure hunters, they're not this work. Look out for snakes.
That's a lot of resistances. I have not a single tier 9 skill that I need. Yep. Okay, we're not getting... Oh, 81% increased physical and elemental damage. I mean, it is more damage than my current one deals, but it's just not a good one, which kind of makes me sad. Right? It's like, yeah, better than what we have, but kind of disappointing. I mean, 105 is not the worst, but what are we going to do with that now? I get like here, that's aggravating that they're just sad. Did GGG change the waterways? Yes, sir. I mean, in case you missed it, but there are now pressure plates that you can step onto instead of just waltzing through things, like pulling levers. Okay, we're going to wait for level 38, guys, and then we're going to try one of the unique talismans. What do you think? Is that a valid way to play or not? Because I would assume that getting one of the unique talismans should be easy at that point. Okay, it's top left, so the witch is bottom right. Keep that in mind, chat. I'm trying to, like, really instill this into your brains. There's a method to the madness. You're just going to be able to read this. So again, the waypoint top left, the witch is in the bottom right. So you're going to try to head to the bottom, but always with a slight tilt to the right. Until you hopefully find the... event with the fire pillars. This one, until you find this event here. And you know you're kind of like in the right place. Oh, that's a divine orb. Yes. Woohoo! The purple with 4 is like almost always the divine orb. Ladies and gentlemen, day's starting good. No, I died. Wait, but I activated it, so it counts, right? I don't remember. I know it counts on a map, but I'm not sure if it counts on here. Oh no! Double Lamau, chat. Double. At this point, might as well take loyalty. I'm stuck. It will disappear, right? Yeah, I know on maps it doesn't disappear, it just stays up because because obviously I've tested that thoroughly. I mean, the thing is there, but it's divine orb still. Oh, interesting. I mean, lucky. Jesus Christ, how much damage is that thing dealing? Right? I think it was just not having it, chat. Okay. Divine Orb. So what, like, the crazy part is when you get a Divine Orb this early, correct? You could technically now go into the market and in Act 4 change this into what are they called again? Change this into Exalted, and then just in Act 4 buy yourself the craziest shit for progression. Right? I mean, if you're a trade player, you're now super juiced officially. Is the loot filter? Filter blade. Wait, does she destroy my little clones here? We win. Ta-da!
Now that's a kill what spirit watch over us. A more disgusting sight I've not seen.
Is this boring? No, it will never be boring. Playing Wyvern will never be boring. Customize it anyway. This is the mythic version of the loot filter. So if you go on Filter Blade, Chan, come closer. If you go on Filter Blade and you create a new loot filter, right? Then you can hear global filter style. You can select different filter styles and it will show down here how things will look. I like to use the mythic one. It gives cool colors that are really nice. The other one is the Cobalt I can recommend. Really nice as well.
Killing scum like that's reward enough.
Okay, Vicious Charm, 26. That's useless. We don't want that. That is useless. Do 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 do. Should we send right away? Or should we wait for... We should finish the Matlan Waterways quickly, obviously. Does it work on console? Yes, you can export from Filter Blade to console. You only have to link your Path of Exile account, and then it will just be visible in game. Super simple. And before you're concerned of linking your account, this is like Filter Blade is making filters since forever for Path of Exile 1 and 2. Since the games exist, pretty much. The man's working full-time on that shit. Not some random third-party Scamazon website. Because the very first time I made a filter video, there was like at least half the comments, I will not link my bill at my account. I am too scared. Okay. Best league start ever. Well, I, on my league start, day 1, found a Rakiata's Flow. And Rakiata's Flow I sold that for 80 Divine Orbs. It's now worth probably more. But I just wanted to have 80 Divine Orbs. So I have probably one of the smoothest league starts so far. And then I crafted a lot of stuff. So I started with a monk, right? I crafted a lot of quarter stuffs that I sold for 30 to 40 divines as well. So yeah. Did you want to keep that though? No, Mjolbagen. I never keep Rakiata's Flow. Simple reason, because you won't own one. So the chance that my viewers actually have Rakiata's Flow are very slim. Because I'm making content for the casual gamer mom and casual gamer dad. I'm not making content for the ultra hardcore Path of Exile gamer, right? So the chance that you do actually have these items is not there. It's slim. That's why I don't keep these items, because since they're slim that you have them, there's no advantage if I now make a build with the Rakiata's Flow in it. I mean, like, I'm going to make a build with Rakiata's Flow, and you're going to say, but I don't have Rakiata's Flow, Pony. I'm going to say, like, well, fuck you, right? Fuck you. I don't fucking care if you have Rakiata's Flow or not. I hope you die. Exactly. But that's not going to happen, correct? And that's like when it's senseless. So let's say I make a build and you're like, how do we solve elemental resistance in this build? And my answer is,
I can hardly believe it.
just have Rakiata's flow. And you're like, well, fuck you, Pouty. That's useless. So I'd rather like to find solutions that everyone can use, right, for their builds than just finding like the highest paying solution. Because the highest paying solution is useless for the biggest part of the player base. Again, this is how I make PoE content. This is why a lot of people say my builds are not the best endgame builds. Yeah, because I don't like play to that point, right? Where you need these things. My builds can still clear everything. Just without costing a billion exalted. That's the difference. Okay, we're gonna get the feather soon. I just wonder if I then, as soon as I have the feather, want to actually get rid of the bear. I mean, the bear has been useful to this point, but I feel like the usefulness of the bear is definitely coming to an end. And Wind Dancer is still going crazy. Your Merc build is insane. Yes. I'm so happy about the video we posted this morning.
The stench of this place. It's a wonder I'm still standing.
And the biggest problem with making builds in Path of Exile is it always needs to be something cool. It always needs to be something hot. It always needs to be something new. It always needs to be something exceptional, right? Can't just make a build guide that's just that. But sometimes I'm sitting here in the morning scrambling, trying to come up with some outrageous ideas that could work or not. But it's fun. I like it. Oh, I'm gonna go for the right side. The Temporalis looks tasty though. Yeah, Temporalis makes obviously a lot of builds even more viable, or even viable, right? But as always, people just won't own Temporalis, right? Oh, no, not fat ladies. I thought I could tank them for a second, right? I could take that blast, but I couldn't. Oh, Pony's so greedy. I really wanted the Essence of Flames, though, because with the Essence of Flames, I could potentially upgrade an item. Because we're playing a shitty Talisman, but maybe if I get like a Talisman with like bonus physical damage, and then we upgrade it with the Essence, that could work towards a good result. Oh, this is dead end. Not what we're looking for. Can you recommend a build where you run past and everything dies passively? Well, that is the Lich Minion build. But honestly, like, there are not too many auto bomber builds right now. I mean, you can only just streamline some builds to be more auto killing. I mean, our grenade merc is just running and dropping grenades, and then like you pretty much drop a grenade, roll through the grenade, everything dies. Drop a grenade, roll through the grenade, everything dies. But I haven't seen actually any real auto bomber builds. I mean, there's a spell totem build where you pretty much just drop spell totems. Yeah, Cocaine Bear. Yeah, Cocaine Bear could be it, because you pretty much Cocaine Bear around. True. I just got Ack rating. Okay, chat, there was Ack rating on it, and I just got Ack rating again. Ask me anything, like how to get terrible items, AMA. So we get an Essence of Flame, 56 fire damage bonus, chat. So if I now get like here, one of these in good, right? Not in shitty. Oh, nice. See, this is decent. I like that. So we could now put the Essence of Flames on, right? To just give it 53 fire damage if we wanted to. Which is quite impressive because that outscales what we have here currently. Well, we don't have the 55% increased elemental damage with attacks, right? But I do believe if I now quality that one up. Should sit at a potential better item. And then we could also take our Exalted Orbs here. 57 physical bonus, crit chance, and critical hit chance. Let's go. That's a 203 damage. Goddamn Talisman, ladies and gentlemen. I guess we just got quite some nifty bonus together, didn't we? Okay, first jump into her so she is almost stunned. Then poop on her again, and then poop on her another time. Why do I heavy stun her? Because that just keeps me from dying. There is a new tech that keeps you completely from dying, and it's called Refraction. I think the skill's called Refraction. So there is a ward skill that gives you infinite parry for the seconds where you have the ward skill running. And we will use this skill for this. It's a new tech that everyone pretty much runs exclusively. Because you hit that button, you will be undying. It's 100% block. And that button hit 100% dying block will also put the parry modifier on the enemy. And if the enemy gets parried, they take 50% more damage. It's stupid. I'm already not happy that that tech exists because it's going to force me to pretty much incorporate that in every single build because it's so oppressive. Right, it's free 50% more damage for the cost of ward, and that's it. I'm not a fan of oppressive techs, as you might notice. It's a little bit like if any one of you remembers Bataille's Vengeance. Bataille's Vengeance was so oppressive last season that if you made a build, you somehow had to get a Frost skill into your build so that you could use Bataille's Vengeance, because otherwise you'd be missing out on so much potential damage that you're an idiot. Again, not a fan of something like that, because why do we have to have so absolutely mandatory things, or like a Headhunter belt, right? Constricting command 2 seasons ago. Really not my cup of tea. Oh, I've fallen, and I will get up in time, maybe. I have fallen, and it made no sense why I have fallen, because I was totally not sprinting. I'm lying, I was sprinting. Okay, before we finish, though, we're gonna ascend now. So let's kill this dude here. Let's do the shortcut. Shortcut is finding the point where you can't go further here in this level, right? And then just jumping over it.
Is this a temple of Solaris? Or something else? Keep your false gods.
This is where we can go further. Shit. That's the wrong one. This is where you can't go further. So that's where you jump over, and then usually you're done instantly. I took the wrong turn. 2 power charges. Let's get that together. Oh, here, like, so we're gonna make illusions exactly in this spot here. Because if you make illusions in that spot here, see, they're gonna get destroyed by the fire. And good night. Very good, very good. Fatokanize, ladies and gentlemen.
Val ingenuity never
Okay, we're 3 hours 30. Oh, almost a 3:30 clear.
I can make up
Very good.
symbols for blood and offering.
While she does that, I'll be right back.
Wait, no. It's not a blood offering. offering it someone of vile blood. Perhaps if I... It worked! Now this is truly something! The apex! It's opening! We're back in the encampment? I can't believe it! We were right on top of this device the entire time. Gateway. Oh, how incredible!
There were burgers upstairs. I'm sorry. There were burgers upstairs. Burglars or burgers? Maybe both.
There they are. Hey! Oh, I was hoping to avoid conflict.
I'm surprised how much damage the bear is still doing, despite being technically outdated. How do you do so much damage? I'm new to the game playing the monk and can only do 1/7. Looks like you do a lot more.
2 wins is barely a reputable streak.
Are you using rage, Rogue? Rage is the first thing you gotta utilize as a character that uses attacks. Not spells, but attacks.
What's wrong with a good set of stairs?
Rage can be had over a rage gem, and rage gives you 30% more damage. So rage is not increased damage. Rage is in fact more damage. Multiplier. So that's already the first thing you need to do. Step 1. Okay? Like right now, as you can see, my damage just goes up. Like I have 2,000 with this, and then it fires out like pow, 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 pow. Especially if I'm lightning enchanted, I do even more. So that's like step 1, how you increase the damage on any weapon character. You always want to have rage. I mean, my crossbow character is using rage, right? Then start using rage. So you want to have a rage 1 support, 2 or 3 support on your main attack, and then you're just instantly going to do more damage. Like that. I forgot to put a support on my rent. Could technically put on prolonged duration. We could actually put on brink if we wanted to. Like I could move the brink from pounds over to rent now. Let's try that actually out. It should work. Your 10 skill. Say rage is really, if you're not using rage, you're making a huge mistake. What ascendancy are you doing? We're Spiritwalker. So this is a Huntress, in case you missed it. This is a Huntress gameplay. We are playing Spiritwalker. And we are, like, that's where the bear is coming from. So in case you're confused. Like, why does he have a bear? Spiritwalker. We're doing that, and I'll show you in a second, because it allows my... It will allow my Oil Barrage to completely go out of control. I'm just not sure if I want to keep my bear protector for this last part of the journey. Because I think my Bear Protector might just be better for what we're doing right now. What level is this? We are currently in the Trials of Chaos. We're level 38. Nom 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 nom. Banana phone. Banana phone. Banana phone. Okay, our rend attack is currently at 4,000 damage because of the rage, and that's not even the max. So we're here like 4,000. If we rage up here, so that's 4,000 damage with our base attack. It's also hard to compare to Rend because Rend is kind of like boinky yoinky bonkers. Bonkers de doodle. Kind of brute shit. Rage support is tier 1. If you made warrior builds, a couple, my most successful one is Fissure Warrior. Fissure Totem Warrior. Absolute insanity.
This is just a warm-up. The elements. Ravage and ransack.
Eat. Delete. Yep. Don't even have to like go for the power charge version, right? Just have to eat him. Eat us, delete us. Fissure Warrior is probably the most fun I can recommend because you pretty much hit the ground, you create these volcanic fissures, and then you put totems in on top of the volcanic fissures, and the totems will just pulse everything to death. Due to increased area of effect, your fissures will pretty much span the whole visible map that you can see, and then you'll just absolutely pulse everyone. And the best part against bosses is you just spam fissure, 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 put down 3 totems, and he just gets hammered to death. It just happens so quick, so brilliant, super easy. Absolutely lovely. Okay, I need a lever to pull that other wall down, but that will then pull the other wall up. Yeah. So where do I go now from here? Is it one of these where... No. Not one of these. This is like a remnant lever from like the way how this used to be. Right, because this like we need to now get on top of this, but how do you get on top of that one, huh? Hold your horses for a minute. There's the switch. I'm just blind. See that other switch that's still there? Like, there's no reason it's still there. Are you making currency to swap characters? When you swap, what's your goal? I am not swapping characters for any reason but content creation for me. I just like leveling up characters and giving you different builds. I mean, I could also just play the same character over and 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 over again, right? Until you absolutely want to throw up into the monitor because you just see me grinding the end game. Are we done with the Cluster Grenade Merc? Well, the Cluster Grenade Merc destroyed the Arbiter, my friend, in case you missed it. Which means that the Cluster Grenade Merc is like absolutely pinnacle strength right now. And it just destroys pinnacle bosses. So in order to make the Cluster Grenade Merc now stronger, I would need... Get wrecked, you stupid thingy.
The bigger they are, the better the story.
So in order to make the Cluster Merc stronger, I would need to get myself 50 Divine Bow. And I don't want to spend that. Don't you get sick playing the campaign for the 1000th time? No. Playing the campaign is the greatest fun in the whole game. Okay, we're gonna ascend. And now is the question, what do we do? So we could obviously get like companions, blah, but that's useless, right? We could get more spirit and idolatry, which would allow us that we have more spirit reservation shenanigans. But I think I'm actually going to get the first Primal Bounty now. Again, Primal Bounty is going to give us bonus projectiles. So in this form, it actually is going to empower our Oil Barrage. Because from now on, the Oil Barrage, well, when I get these feathers, so I now get feathers, right? If I dodge, I get the bounty. And if I then shoot, I get the bonus projectiles, right? So that means if I now go for standard Oil Barrage, I go for standard Super Oil Barrage. I hope that makes sense. Sunny, good to see you there. Sunny, welcome back with a 32 months of support. Everyone, howdy. Okay, 334, weaker than what we have. Rest of the stuff also nothing we actually need. Bibbity bobbity whoppity bibbity bop 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 bibbity bop boo boo. Everything can go away. We don't need you as well. I mean, these currencies we're gonna swappity swap in. Nothing interesting. No movement speed. Let's go. Oil Barrage on Monk or Druid? This is Oil Barrage on Spiritwalker. If you were thinking about what should you do between Druid and Monk, I would probably choose Monk because eating the belt is insanely fun. CD. So, yeah. Okay, see, like, I dodge. I get the bonus. It's worth it. But I feel like my beer is right now too useful because the beer really gives me bonus stuns and everything. If there's one thing that's just super useful, it's the bonus stuns from the beer. Okay, let's hope that we this time get the giant heart, Chad. Because last time, dude, we were struggling to get that. Let me tell you. I'm a demon. I'm the demon of Atsuato thingy. Right? Right? Goriani's biggest nightmare. Sacrificial heart on the first biggie? Well, what is this, Chad? Preposterous. Makes the struggles of my other playthroughs seems like a silly joke. Right? Okay, I have not gone through Uzil this easy in a while. Right? I mean, there's usually like a certain amount of struggle with going through Uzil, but honestly, my beer is doing like such a stellar job at supporting me. Oh, shit. I almost didn't pay attention. I can put a socket in there. And we can do more physical. Which is actually nasty. Then I could get a greater iron rune to get another. Right? Grenade Char already over. Well, Grenade Char get the day 1 update. That pretty much destroyed the Arbiter of Ash. Day 1 Char killed pinnacle bosses faster than the Monk. So, Grenade Char. So, yeah. I mean, again, in order to make Grenade Char now stronger, I need to buy a 20 to 50 Divine Bow. And I don't want to buy a 20 to 50 Divine Crossbow. Or I need to craft one. So, ergo, I need to play now for 20 hours until I get the right base that I then craft up. Right? So, it just loses any kind of appeal to keep playing. Just for that minimum non-existent update. What does Gemling's first ascendancy point do? It gives you a shield. It's called the blah 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 barrier, and that gives you more life, mana regen, life regen, and armor. It's pretty good.
treasure hunter extraordinaire.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for
Okay, so we get these feathers around us now. That means if I dodge, I will instantly empower my next skill. The problem is, if I now dodge, I will instantly, like, I don't have power charges, right? So I'll dodge because I want her to attack me, and then I don't have power charges. Now I'm owl boosted, so I need to hope that she actually destroys my dudes quickly, so I can then do a super oil barrage, as you can see here. So that was the owl boosted oil barrage now, chat. Okay? That's why we're owling. But it wasn't even the mega owl oil barrage. Okay, so this was just the Lobby owl oil barrage. It wasn't the super oil owl barrage, because we can also get the super oil owl barrage, where we get 27 more projectiles. Did I say 27? Sorry, I meant 28 more projectiles. Okay. I lied, it's not 27, it's 28.
And they haven't a clue.
Now, what I wonder is about the Primal Bounty. It says, empowered skills fire additional projectiles. The skill's triggered by consuming a Primal Owl Feather when you dodge roll. And it gives us an Owl Feather every now and then. What could we do for this skill? I mean, we could give it less cost, but less cost for what? It doesn't have a cost, right? I do believe there might be a lineage support gem that can help with that. I gotta look that up. I think there's, like, with level 65, there might be a lineage support that boosts this. Now, we have 3, so that was for my pounds, the cooldown recovery. You can just pounce a bit more. Ow, I have fallen and I cannot get up. Mr. Villas Pony, thank you very much for your 10 months of support already. Isn't there way more, Mr. Pony? I mean, you're just longer here, right? Oh, sorry. Just noobing around for a second. So now I'm going to dodge before I do this, right? And now this is an Owl Feather empowered shot. So it wasn't just a normal one, it was an Owl Feather empowered one. That means 2 projectiles per spoo more. So usually the spoo gives you +2 projectiles from the multi-shot already, and then you get 2 projectiles more. Now what we could do to take this to the next level is we could add Ricochet and Nova projectiles. Because with Ricochet and Nova projectiles, they actually bounce off the ground, okay? And of walls. And that around you. And you pretty much cover the whole screen in Nova stuff. It's really cool. No, I forgot to put like a support gem on the Rend. We have Brink on it right now. Yeah, Brink is still useful.
What were my ancestors thinking? Welcoming the Val. Spirit, forgive me for this.
We have level 11 already. 11 is 41. So we get the 30% against uniques, and we get that bonus attack speed. Okay, so these were all the notes I wanted to take. Now I just need to think about, like, bonus notes to take. Are you also going to play Merc? We just did Merc the last 2 days, brother. My Merc is now level 86 in the matter of 10 hours. It's sitting at tier 15 maps, killing pinnacle bosses. Absolute menace.
Not but darkness about this statue.
Absolute menace. I still like the directional one more currently. I have fallen. Jesus. If I was now a pro gamer, I would have alt F4 chat. You know how it is. You're going to use Talisman in endgame with this guy. Well, this is meant to be a Talisman build, sir. So it is a Spiritwalker, aka a Huntress, but it was never meant to use Huntress skills, okay? So this was always meant to be a Talisman-based character. In the whole conception stage. Okay, wait, we're gonna get this one now. So we get our prime out feathers.
At the eve of the end, the demon of Azawatl has finally come.
So we're gonna now.
For a smart fella, you're a right fool.
Nothing can stand against us.
So we got him. That was number 1, Chad. Now we're gonna bring him low. So he goes in the middle. And what we're gonna hope is that we obviously have enough time to get our owl feather. Sadly, we didn't have the time. Now we gotta make illusions. Have him kill the illusions, right? So he killed the illusions. Thank you. We're gonna wait for the owl feather buff to go away, and now owl feather. What? How? Oh, listen, Doriani. Step number 1. Just be better. Okay, I need you to kill my illusions quickly. It'd be kind of nice of you. He refuses to kill my illusions, Chad. Ah, man. He was like unwilling to kill my illusions. To be bear bros. I mean, we could technically kick the bear out to just have this one on, because that would make my owl feathers even more efficient. But I don't believe that is needed right now. I think it would be overkill to do that. Heavy overkill. At least at this stage of the game. Later, it is important to actually do this. Right now, just not so. Save draw.
Let's just start talking then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaker.
Crossbow with Spiritwalker. I mean, you can do the same with crossbow, Max, with the bonus projectiles, and you could actually have your cluster grenade or your explosive grenade shoot bonus projectiles. The problem is it would only be 1 cast of the grenades for 3 owl feathers, where it's 1 channel of the whole like thing forward, right? Huntress build is a mess. That's normal, sir. You'll get there.
For that, of course.
Oh, well, one. Well, we can good luck.
See if Oswald has anything to sell. 154, but mine is sitting at... I mean, this one could be better.
Oh, big spender. Stay wary.
Oh, it got AC rating. Wow. Wow.
Hello.
I hate you.
Hello there.
I was like, could technically be better if it actually... Fuck you. Okay, 3 hours, 55 in, chat.
We will go.
good clear, but could have been faster. 4 hours for Act 4 is nice, because from this point, it's roughly like 2 hours until you're done. Thing is, we know that we're not going to struggle with any single boss, but we might want to try to use the area clears now with the Oil Barrage, because you can actually go for a 360-degree super area clear on the Oil Barrage. So I wonder if we want to do this right now, but I kind of want to wait for the Ricochet too. The Oil Barrage area clear is quite simple. You just take multi-shot out, okay? And instead of multi-shot, you just use Nova projectiles. And the good thing is that Nova is only like a tier 2 gem, so you have that like readily available. You use Nova projectiles. And then instead of Virgin, we're actually going to use the Ricochet. So.
I might.
Let's equip you. Here's your gold.
Actually, you know what, Danny? Give me that back. Take it back. Open up the... Thank you very much. Danny, take this. Not a single 20% movement speed. Just buy it. And that's a level 45 goodie, right? Needed.
Need something? What can I do for you?
How did you find the shotgun build fun? Yes, Wilhow. I mean, first and foremost, playing Mercenary is super fun because you're just going over the map, you're throwing grenades, everything dies. But second and most important, the actual like shotgun build itself, like being able to kill people just with one blast of your shot is amazing. Okay, chat, always go to Arrested first because Arrested sells you rings and amulets, potentially better than anything you have at this point. I mean, considering that my rings and amulets are shit, and my gloves too, wow. That is scam. I mean, it's 5 to 11 damage, which is more than what we currently have here, right? Both of these are worse in comparison, but we get robbed. The biggest upset in history. Makoto, take us to Nagakano. Did anyone notice that they're not randomizing the islands anymore? Because there was a time where these islands were always like in different positions.
I'm on it.
I'm leveling 1 because of you, Wilhow. Well, you should have seen us yesterday as we're just blasting through maps. So we literally went for speed running because we needed to test how quick we can go through maps partially. And we were demonizing that. Oh shit, chat. Okay, that's 15 bonus. That's nothing bonus. That's... I mean, let's compare these two for a second, chat. So this has 148, 26, 21. And it's not better. It's actually worse than what we have. But you know what we can do is we can buy all 3 of these and just mash them together, right? So we'll make mashed potatoes out of this because we actually get lucky to put them all 3 in like a box. So let's see. Reforging bench. What comes out of that, huh? Wow. Is that now worth it or not, chat? I mean, this is like 200 damage compared to the 220 damage we have. Like, even if we quality it up and put sockets in, it's not that much better. Right? It is, again, just rather a sad one. This is, by the way, how you also bleed a lot of currency. Now, let's see. If we actually take this Talisman, let's see if we can find a similar one. Stat filters. So this is a 244 DPS Talisman, right? Let's remove the rabbit. See, like, this is a 280, 1 Exalted Orb. That's for level 63, 344 DPS. So this is cool, but, like, from level 63 on, we could have, like, a bit more. Right? Yeah, we're sitting pretty much at the pinnacle here. But just like for you to understand how much better of an item you could get in no time, right? I mean, that's level 59. These items are quite out of my reach currently, but that just shows how good of an item we actually got. Because we get an insane one. How do you get the reforging bench? You have to unlock the lava chamber in Act 3. Molten Vault, Molten Vault.
We made it.
What build is this? This build is a... Wyvern. As a Spiritwalker. So a Spiritwalker Wyvern. That, due to the owl thingy, can do this. Oh, I didn't have a power charge, so I couldn't show you what I can do, actually. So, due to the owl thingy that we got going on, you can pretty much just hit the whole screen with your oil thingy. And also kill off screen. That's like the interesting part about this, that you can kill everything off screen. Due to the way how it works. So you're gonna dodge, you get the owl boost, and then you're just gonna do this. And it's just gonna kill everything on and off screen. Here, now this. Now, obviously, we're not getting the amount of bonus projectiles I'd like to get, because right now it's only 2 bonus projectiles, right? But if you now do this with the full owl empowerment, you actually get 4 bonus projectiles. But you notice how easy this works already, correct? And that's, again, with 2 and not with 4 bonus projectiles. We got Oil Barrage, Virgin 2, we got Wind Dancer. Hulking minions. Minions are the support skills are gigantic is useless. We actually really have to... I guess we just abandon Bear Bro now, correct? Chat? Do we do that? So I can just do this. Even more efficient. Problem is, as soon as we abandon Bear Bro, my dashing will always consume all feather bounties. So right now I only consume 1 feather bounty. That means I always have like some feather bounties left for what I do, correct? But if I have the next level of this skill, then I will always consume all 3. And that is probably not what I want.
Stop. Don't come near the...
Harry, this is not Druid. This is Spiritwalker. We're just playing him as a Druid. Okay, now let's think about it. Where could we go for more damage? I mean, technically here, increase elemental damage and chance to inflict ailment. That would be... There's also damage if we're full life. And I could get easy increased attack speed and evasion rating if I had been hit recently. But you know what? This is like the biggest attack speed I can just get here. And we'll want to have it later anyways, when we start swapping over to evasion rating. Because the thought is that we want to go full evasion rating. I know it sounds a bit weird, because Wyvern is just inherently good with energy shield. But I think evasion rating might be the trick here. Have to look into that. Vicious Talisman, you say? Who of you has died to the exploding ship? Be honest with me. If you did, I'm proud of you. If you didn't, then you're not greedy enough. Okay. You make builds for class-specific skills. We usually do that, Harry. But the problem is that a Hunters with class-specific skills this season has to more or less be Twister, because the other Hunter skills are just underpowered, and therefore it is actually not an option, because I really don't want to do that. Been pretty smooth, I must say. Definitely died at least twice to the exploding ship. Yeah, first time because you didn't know better, and second time because you did know better and you still wanted to do it. Correct? Sometimes you just gotta do the do, despite knowing. How do you place Disciple of Rashta without looking at the cooldowns? You just spam your keys and then use the cooldowns whenever they're available.
Ain't got time for your flaming curses.
Okay, now dodge, Owl Bounty, and like, see this? Obviously now need him to kill my illusion again, please. Thank you. Beautiful. Not yet so much better against bosses to go like for the area deleters, but it will be. Okay, let's remove our bear bro. No, let's just. I'm too like I have a hard time removing the beer, bro, because again, it's like this is just not going to work yet the way how I want it to work.
Greetings. This is my let's do the finest available.
That is potentially a better cold damage plus level to all melee skills. You don't say so. You don't say so. Oh, you know what that one needs now, right?
Here's the gear
Let's hope these do the trick.
Already need something smithed.
Max life strength. Yep. Take that. Take that. Delete that. Delete him. Keep that. Wait for level 45. Get the Oil Barrage to 11. Is there any other Primal skill 11 we want? No. Kind of miss Tornado, though. For some reason, your stream format is short. That's because you're in the vertical stream, sir. In the horizontal stream, it's not. So, by the way, chat, did you know that when you press escape that it actually skips the whole dialogue? I didn't know. I didn't, in fact, know for the longest time. Dodge for Oil Bounty. Oh no, he killed my power charges. How terrifying. Could you please kill my power charge again? Thank you. Good.
What have I done?
Another Woldfang Talisman. You can skip them? Yeah, if you just press escape, like it just skips them. Now you know, in case you didn't know. That's increased physical damage. That's so weak.
Yes, where to?
Okay, set sail. We're gonna do Shrike Island first. I didn't even know it's possible to have a vertical and horizontal stream. YouTube actually wants that from you because the vertical stream lens in the shorts feed and the horizontal stream lens in the normal horizontal feed So the idea is that, like, more coverage, right? YouTube just wants you out there.
Ahoy!
Yeah, it is what it is.
Here we are. I left in a canoe before.
Okay, what do you think? How does this look so far, chat? Rather agile, rather mobile, rather fun? I mean, it's really simple to pull through, which is like the best part, right? It's not hard. And you can actually use it for area clearing. So I can just technically, for every pack of mobs, right, I can just get my corpses. And depending on, like, obviously how sturdy the mob pack is, you can just go in. Oh no, there's a bunch of magic enemies here, right? And we'll just delete the whole magic enemies. Then take the next bunch out of them. There's again a bunch of magic enemies, right? And then you get deleted by them. What would have helped for this? Refraction, but I still don't have refraction. That's the skill that gives you 100% block so that you don't die anymore. I'll try to get the attack running in like the next, you know, acts, so we can show you pretty much the new hot shit on the market. That when you're doing things like, right, and you're being attacked, that you're safe. And deal more damage to the enemy, which is cool. Because who doesn't want to deal more damage to the enemy? Okay, so maybe it's now slowly time to swap over to evasion rating. I mean, I'm armor. But I guess if I would now go just for evasion rating, it wouldn't work. But let's just keep doing armor for a bit. Oh, wait, I can jump down here? I tested that last time. And our armor is at 50%. Oh, look, chat! Ah! He was like, I got you! And you're like, whoa! Unfair. I know, Chan. Imagine arriving with vomit at a gunfight, knife fight. I don't know. This game. The game's called Path of Exile, sir. Allegedly the greatest ARPG in the ARPG market. Rumors say. How do you make stream horizontal on phone? You have to go over to the channel and join the stream that doesn't say vertical in front of it. And you get the full horizontal experience. Give me the... Faster. Item tier. The lower the tier, the better it is. So if you drop a tier 1 item, that's the best tier. Like, so if you drop a tier 1 item, the item will have a tier 1 suffix on it. Or prefix. At least one tier 1. Okay? So if this would now show tier... If this Weaver leggings would now show tier 1, then it is guaranteed to have a tier 1 suffix or prefix. 100%. Not maybe, not eventually, 100%.
What? Then
now we must find the others. Make haste.
This build will Lightning Talisman in endgame? Well, it doesn't matter which talisman, as long as it's a good talisman with a lot of damage.
Yes?
As promised.
So it doesn't necessarily care if it's now Lightning Talisman or whatsoever. It just needs to be a talisman.
Hail, I've forged a few fineries. I think I know someone who needs survive.
Wanderlust. I didn't have that one yet.
I've forged a few
That one was
fineries.
terrible. Not terrible, but terrible. Level to all spell skills. And okay. Might keep that. This is 1 to 22 lightning damage, which is just better than any ring I have here right now, which is 3 to 7 cold,
I know
right?
someone who needs this. Farewell.
Okay. How's this build compared to Twister? It looks to me it's a lot of damage in a shorter amount of time. Well, Twisters is fantastic, and this build is fantastic, Kieran. Well, obviously, for Twisters, you have to go for the Whirl Twister combo. And for this one, you have to go for Power Charges into the Power Charge combo. So both builds have something going on for it, but, you know, and none is like, this is so much better and more efficient. Okay, that was the bonus attack speed now. Simple taker, and attack speed is always good for what we do. I mean, there's bonus movement speed and evasion rating here on the side. You just have to, like, really go through the shitty thingy. And I hate that, like, to go through that, right? I just never like it. This would also be increased evasion rating and movement speed penalty while using skills. Would somewhat work. Did we not have, like, here, we have more... This is more movement speed and skill speed up there. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what we're going to take now. Those are the killer nodes that are probably, like, the most sense-making.
Land ahoy. Yes, where to?
Okay, let's go for Wakapanu Island to... Get the shark fin first. Right?
Here we are.
Which has been your favorite build so far? The Monk. The Monk easily is my favorite build. However, I am really digging the other ones we're making. It was just the Monk brilliates with simplicity. Right, I obviously love what we're doing here with the Wyvern. But it's already more complicated, per se. Hello there, my friend.
Where'd you bloody well come from? You something weren't right about this place.
Thank you very much, muchacho. He's gonna jump from pack to pack and just delete the screen. The plan. No, I don't want the map pieces. I heard they improved that area, but I really can't be asked to care about the map pieces, Chad. I am sorry. Is this a Huntress using monk skills? No, this is a Huntress using druid skills. And where did you spot a monk skill here? Oh, come on now. Bullshit bingo. Good night, my little friend.
Worth keeping, just in case.
So, where is the singing cavern now, in your opinion? We're gonna do Whirlwind slash main hat spear for faster movement. No. I am going to be a Wyvern and Wyvern around. The word you're looking for is a Wyvern around. Okay, lady. So you thought you're hot shit, but the answer is you're not it. Oh, I got nuked by whatever there. Now let's think. Is the Wakapanu Island singing cavern gonna be here to the bottom left, or it must be top right, correct? Spin, Womit. Now, I mean, you have enough movement already over just bouncing and everything. You don't need more movement tag. Wait, no, I think I need to go up. Because if it was in a direction, it was in this direction. The interesting part is that due to the oil barrage bouncing off terrain, right? The oil barrage will actually bounce off screen. Chat. And there's another interesting part about it. The owl feathers give the skill bonus travel speed. So you pretty much have projectile speed, super juiced up oil barrage thingies just flying everywhere. Because that speed boost is significant. Like you notice how fast they're flying. Usually oil barrage just has like an arcing motion, right? It flies like forward and then it feels like an artillery shot, but due to the insane projectile speed, no artillery shotting happening. Just forward momentum madness. Good. This is beyond useful. I mean, like, what the fuck is this, chat? I hope you enjoy what you see, because I tremendously enjoy what I do. Okay, but how would I swap over to evasion rating? I mean, we clearly have enough damage, right? So I would assume that we do not need to take another... We probably don't need to take another defensive node at this point. We could just... another offensive node. So I could probably focus full on defense, which means that we kind of have to get over here in the middle, right? For the deflection rating, evasion rating things. We would probably have to get like the evasion rating on body armor. So that kind of stuff, correct? I think I have a few plans because instead of going from here, we could connect on the top. Which also allows me to go for this node, right? More damage prevented from hits and then we can go down. Whee! Good. Speak with Martiki. Find a use for the shark fin.
This is as close as we can get.
Nagakano? Do you know how to craft a good accuracy spear nowadays?
This is as close as we can get.
I couldn't actually tell you, if I'm honest with you. Like the last time I played Amazon is quite a while ago. I mean, last time I tried to get a good accuracy spear, I either bought it on the market. Oh shit, she's already gone. Or I just went for... I got a good base, right? I literally just found a base that had a lot of accuracy rating, and that's it. I know, weak, but it is what it is. Amulet, AC, armor, strength, dex, KS. Mine is actually... I mean, you know, mine is actually worse, so I can do that. But having a 32 spirit amulet is, like, really nice to have. Level 43. I feel like we're leveling a bit too quick. 17, 18 physical. How useless. Why am I getting like a bunch of useless nerds, Chan? Okay, tier 4 support. Tier 4 support would give us technically rapid attack 2, but we also don't really need that. Primal Bounty again has nothing you can put on it. Ring Blast doesn't need anything. I mean, we could get Mark of Death too, but we also don't really need it. I mean, Devour could get, instead of Enervate, yeah, we should probably have played Charge Perfusion for a while already. So we could play, like, Charge Perfusion instead of Enervate. I should have done that for a while. Because it just, like, makes it easier that when you're jaw-snapping enemies, Oh, we're not getting any talismans in here. That's disgraceful. Disgusting. Absolutely upsetting. Spaghetti galore.
I am for the savior.
Mr. Fiercey Legend, thank you for your subscription and support. First time. Chat, if you did bring your Prime sub, don't forget to use it right here. Also, greetings to YouTube. Everyone being here, hopefully enjoying the show. 2 builds were deep this season. More builds are going to come. Don't worry about that. We got plenty more planned.
Land ahoy.
I'm on it. We've arrived. Be wary.
And they're all going to be fun and great and fantastic.
They're mining the sulfide. I wonder why.
I mean, this one is gold so far. What can I say? Especially here in this island with the enemy density. I remember this island has like one of the highest enemy densities out there. At least in the beginning. And I can just easily snap them all up here. Gonna definitely end up over leveled, Sean. I mean, what am I gonna do? I have like such an easy access to so many opponents. Should I just not kill them all, right?
Poor beasts. They didn't ask for this.
I think if I put prolonged duration 2 on our rend, then I just have it up longer to boost our oil barrage. Right? Let's find the boss. Can you do this with Druid? Yes, you can do this with Druid. It works really, really great with Druid. However, the advantage of doing this with the Owl is that we get like a crazy amount of bonus projectiles. That makes this even stronger. But honestly, you can do this equally efficient with Druid. So it's not required to be like the Owl here. Okay, we got bonus movement speed or skill speed. So why are we doing this now with a Spiritwalker? You can see here this buff here for a couple of seconds. This gives me 2 bonus projectiles. But 2 bonus projectiles wouldn't make this worth it. So once we are further down the line, it will give us more than 2 bonus projectiles. And once you get more than these 2 bonus projectiles, then it is more than worth it. Then it is truly outrageously OP. Because you're suddenly spewing out like I think a grand total of like 12 bonus projectiles. So you can imagine this like 360 roundhouse shooting, but now with 3 times the amount of projectiles, right? Vanilla, sorry, we don't have a build guide for this build yet because it's something new we're trying out. However, we have last season's Druid for you. Which functionally didn't change, so that guide is one-to-one going to allow you to do what we're doing here as well. You want to check that out. But yeah, for this you'll have to wait at least until tomorrow for the 1-65 guide. Checkpoint, wrong checkpoint. Actually, you know what? Can't be a wrong checkpoint when we can still like delete the whole continent here. Where do you get that beer? That beer is from the Spiritwalker's Ascendancy. So we're not a druid. We are a Spiritwalker. The new ascendancy from Huntress. The same goes for the Owl Feathers. The Owl Feathers are also from that ascension. If you don't have that ascension, you are going to get less projectiles and such. But again, you can do this on the druid as well. Similar, not the same. As you can see, it's important that you get a lot of attack speed, because the more attack speed you have, the smoother the jumping into the puking goes. Because that's like the thing here right now. Like the Oil Barrage always has this moment where he goes like, and like for that delay that we reduce by having more attack speed. Oh, we didn't find the ring. Okay, we're gonna go back to find the ring for sure. Okay. It's like really lightning resistance, so that was like the longest puke we've had in a while. You know, she's oddly lightning resistant. The most fun part about POE that you can use all skills in every class if you then appreciate it. Because some people are like, nah, I hate it. But I personally prefer to level with class, like class agnostic, right? I like to level with what the class has. However, like there's something to be said about mixing the classes for the best outcome, because you can make some you can truly do some really cool things. There's, for example, an insane frenzy charge tech that you can do because of the bear. So the bear, for example, makes endurance charges by consuming rage. That's how bear functions, and you can turn these endurance charges really easily into frenzy charges. So if you now have a build that actually needs frenzy charges, then you can just easily make that build. Just get the frenzy charges. Shucks, I thought I could kill him by using the bear and rage. That's kind of like super cool. But you get to know that that's possible, right? Okay, Volcanic Roarings, you're loading a bit long today. I mean, seriously, anyone else feel like the loading times are a bit excessive today? Just me? Okay. Yeah. So, hi. Happy Thursday. Nice to meet y'all. Kind of awkward. How about we just crash the game and restart it? Because that's clearly not working. You can be a dragon. Is there anything you can't do in this game, Big Brock? Well, I mean, you can't make melee good again. Oh, sorry, that's an ongoing joke. No, you pretty much, when it comes down to build creativity and the things you can pull off, Path of Exile is limitless. In a very good way. So you can truly just mix and match stuff and hope that it works well. I mean, there's so many mechanics that work with stun, and then you got to figure out how do you stun enemies, right? What do you do to actually stun someone, and how do you make the most out of it? It's really cool. Seminal Intangible. Have him like kill my thingies. Oh my goodness, why is he doing so much damage right now? Jimmy, good to see you there. Okay, we need you to quickly kill my illusions. Thank you. Okay, first one down. Thank you very much. And then we're going to eat him. And... second one down. Okay, only 2 more islands and we're donezo with the whole thing. I'm burning to death. I wish the sword class was come. I mean, as soon as we're getting swords, there's truly another level of creativity coming, because then we have, like, then we just have a whole new weapon class to actually fuck around with. So that's going to be extraordinary for sure. 11 maximum life. How about no? 1 to 30 lightning damage. Finally, a good ring, Chan. After all this time.
Well, men, let's equip you for the journey. I think I know someone who needs this.
Tier 12 gems is 46, yeah. So, we still don't have a single talisman here. I mean, that is just ridiculous at how many times I've now been to this store and we haven't gotten a talisman. Truly outrageous. This is 1 to 12 lightning damage. It's just right away better than my current gloves.
Farewell.
I mean, which ain't hard because my current gloves are just sad. Right?
What can I do? Let's dig. Here's what I've got.
Done. Okay, well, Volcanic Roarings is down. We get... What do we need to get? We need to get level 46. So we need a level 46. Price level 46. So what can we have here? One thing I never figured out here, requirements level 46, right? So we're going to do damage up, or no, here, DPS up. That's level 46, 1 divine item. That's obviously useless. So Exalted. How high does this go right now? So we could get a weapon with up to 246 DPS. That's not better than what I have. That's crazy when you think about it, Chan. Right? So this is 246 DPS, but if I put my current weapon in there, right? Where this one also has 244 DPS. So even the next level of maximum outed weapon is just close to mine. It only shows using 1 weapon in the mercenary build. Well, it's 1 weapon locked to both weapon sets, sir. Okay? That's why it only shows 1 weapon. It's explained in the video guide. In case you haven't watched the video. Have you watched the video, or have you just clicked on the guide? And then you thought you know better? Have you? Not judging, just asking. I would still wonder if we should abandon the bear, Chan, but I kind of still like what the bear does for us. Like, kind of useful. Gives me bonus stuns. Oh, where are you? Oh look, Chad, a monk. Oh look, Chad, he's gone. I mean, in this tiny area here, it's actually pretty illegal to use like fire weapons. Fire weapons in an enclosed space. The most important part about this is you need to do it when you have a lot of movement speed. Because if you don't have a lot of movement speed, this is just going to feel attack speed. This is just going to feel clunky. Jesus, they almost had me there. Right away. Annoying dudes.
Smiles upon your strength.
Have you tried the owl feathers? We have them, he says. Don't you worry. But we don't have the super owl feathers yet. So this is again with only owl feathers stage 1. Not owl feathers stage 2. But I honestly believe that it is currently better to keep playing the bear. We could actually take the support gem here, and we could currently give the bear loyalty to, I guess, loyalty here. Loyalty. So that he takes like some of the damage I would take, potentially, like rapid attacks, brutality, loyalty, right? And he just takes some of the damage I'd take. And that just works, right? It doesn't make him weaker, it just only prevents me from dying. So kind of seems to make perfect sense for me. How did the owl feathers look on Rain of Arrows? I haven't tried. I don't trust Rain of Arrows. It just seems like bait, he says. What is Rain of Arrows? Rain of Arrows is also a channel skill that, or not a channel skill. Rain of Arrows will descend, and if you get like more projectiles, that will be then faster Rain of Arrows descension speed. So you're gonna get like more waves of Rain of Arrows. But I kind of feel like it's bait. Now it's one of these bait builds where creator tells you it's good, but we all know it's not. Goddamn creator bait builds. Disgusting, Chan. My favorite part are these creator bait builds where you watch the build guide and you're like, wow, this looks incredible. And then you look at the equipment and it's like 400 divine of equipment. And you're just, okay. Like, yeah. I guess if I had all these gear pieces, then it would be good. But unless I have them, it's not going to be good. It's like, whenever you find a spear build, the first thing you gotta check is, what do they have in their offhand? Okay, Chad? So this is the #1 rule. Because spear builds, they play a specific item. It's the Sacred Flame Scepter. The Sacred Flame Scepter gives you another 40 to 60% damage as fire damage on top of what you're doing. So you can imagine, if you don't have that scepter, you're going to miss a lot of endgame DPS. But obviously no one tells you that if you don't have the scepter, you're not going to do a lot of endgame DPS. So unless you then have like 10 divine orbs to fork over to actually instantly buy yourself that scepter, your build will just never be equivalently good. Right?
More than the spirit ever did.
Talking about the rune forging, I mean, the rune forging is just like every item can be rune forged. Once. Chest. Helmet. Gloves. Boots. Pretty on point, right? What are the ghost clones doing? You mean the ghosty dudes that are happening behind me? Those are from my skill Lingering Illusion. Lingering Illusion is a skill that creates these ghosty copies, and these ghosty copies my wind dancer deactivated for no reason. Because I don't have dexterity. Hi, Chihuahua, and I'm wondering. Are you a wyvern? Fuck yeah, I'm a wyvern, brother. I don't understand the question. Hell yeah. Okay, we can get more evasion rating. I'm gonna start going in this direction, probably. This is like the biggest.
Quickly.
Not wrong with a new approach.
Oil Barrage. Devour. Pounds. Are we still playing the Wing Blast? Because it's still good.
Hail. Here's the gear Here's your gold.
bad. Okay, Voltfang Talisman, 23 intelligence, nothing.
Through history with that one.
34 physical. I mean, the physical one could potentially turn into something great, but I'd have to fuck around with it a lot. The elemental damage one is also an option. That one is too weak. We can delete it. This one is just not, like, it has melee skills, but only 17 when I consider that it can go up to 34, right? So this one is going to go away.
Well met. What can I think I know.
Show me your strength.
This is the Wyvern Druid overflow. The Wyvern Huntress. Sorry, not Druid. We're in fact the Wyvern. That can here refutation, Chad. So refutation is a skill that allows you to 100% block, and it is absolutely broken. Let me demonstrate. So with refutation, pretty much going to get a skill that says, while this buff is active, automatically block from all directions and inflict parried. Parried is giving the enemy a debuff that they take 50% more damage. So what happens is you'll just equip this, and we're going to put this on T now, and it's going to cost Runic Ward. We have 126 Runic Ward, and I can just walk into them, and I'll just block all the damage, right? Obviously, if I don't have any stun threshold, I'll also then get stunned, right? But it is, for that moment, absolutely undying safe throw. Which means that if I'm about to go for Oil Barrage in like 20 enemies, and I don't want to get in any way stunned or damaged or even like hit by a boss, I can just simply jump in, pop the refutation, and then do this, and I won't take a single point of damage while I do that. And the best part is you can kind of make the buff last for 8 seconds, and you can put it down to an 8-second cooldown. You can make the cooldown as long as the actual skill. I'm going to take stats here, which makes this plenty OP. Just consider that you're just able to not take damage. I mean, right now the buff is... Right now the refutation buff is, it lasts cast per second, cast time cooldown is 10 seconds, and I think it lasts for, here, 3.1 seconds. So we obviously have to reduce the duration now, like, right, we have to prolong the duration, and we have to reduce the cooldown. And then you have like a get out of jail card that just works here. Turn reputation on and no one can hit me, right? It's just stupid, like, and the thing is, it's like a bit of a mandatory thingy to use because because of how good it is. If you get an uncut skill gem level 3 in Act 1, you kill the Rusted King. Rusted King gives you your first guaranteed level 3 skill gem. Once you have him taken down, you keep on moving, kill the druid in the Grim Tangle, and he might give you another level 3 skill gem. However, the second level 3 skill gem can take a bit. This is not necessarily that druid in the Grim Tangle drops one. I always find that one a bit weird because like one level 3 skill gem with the amount of level 3 skills you can choose from, and if you then make a wrong choice, you're kind of like really screwed. So I kind of feel like there should be more of a choice there. Personally. Honestly, I forget to dodge. Your turn refutation on. They're not going to bounce me out of this. Was it 3 different tattoos, or was it like, was there a 4th? I think it was 3, right? There's not a 4th. I always forget. Can't wait for October so I can finally play No Rest of the Wicked. Honestly, I'm trying to get review access. I'm trying to get early preview, review, preview, everything view, right? The full package. So I can have you covered ahead of time. The preview, preview. Good. So, that was the fight. I know, exciting much, huh? Exciting.
Step. You may the mother of. You will in it, but not when the see you soon.
2 more skill points. Hard questions, what I want to do right now. I mean, we do know I want to solely go for evasion rating. So I guess it would be best to pick up these nodes because this was like increased evasion rating while moving and then also deflection rating. So kind of makes sense to go for these. And we're still wearing our 427 armored chests, so I guess it's about time that we anyways just pivot right now. Correct? It's been a while. I mean, weapon-wise, I don't seem to need an upgrade, so we're good.
I've forged a few. I'll melt it down. Find a use.
It's also not like that we're actually getting any weapon upgrades. Ah, shit, we forget that we had boots with 20%, didn't we? 20%. Nice.
Well met. I've forged a few fineries.
So what can I get here defense-wise? We got armor evasion rating. We got... what does a full evasion rating chest piece look like? This is... Is there, like, no full evasion rating chest piece available right now? Great. The moment we're trying to go for it... Oh, this is great. This is, like, 298 evasion rating, because now, what are you going to get yourself from ANG, currency exchange, right? We have the resources. Is a enhancement, an enhancement. So it's an essence of an enhancement, not a greater one, normal one, because the normal ones are going to cost, like, just nothing, right? Actually, the perfect one would be even cheaper, which is the crazy part, right? So this is instantly 465 evasion rating. That's nice, isn't it? Now I just need to refund so we get more dexterity because we have like too much dex. And then we can pick up that helmet instantly. So our evasion rating jumps to 22%, and we now just need a chest piece. Do I have a chest piece just flying around with evasion rating? I'm not sure if I picked like something up with evasion rating because, you know, why not? Let's take these gloves. So we didn't get like better ones. Actually, give me that back. Oh no, we never. So we didn't have anything else with evasion rating. That's kind of like a big scam. Let's try to put Runic Ward on the helmet. That's going to cost us nothing. Again, low level items, they don't suffer from this. Okay, suddenly we're sitting at 27. That's kind of nice. We get the evasion rating while moving. We get this here. Yeah, I'm fine with what we're doing currently. Do you have a guide for this build? I'm about to start a Huntress Spiritwalker. No, sorry, we do not have a guide yet, a Fjord. We will have the, like, I will finish the planner tonight, and then I'll put in that planner everything in writing, also how the whole rotation works. It's going to be the 1 to 65 planner, and then tomorrow we're going to play until level 90. So it's usually like a 2-day process for me, depending on how efficient the build is. Like, I mean, you can take a sneak peek here at the passive tree. It's a bit tricky because you need to get a lot of the stat nodes, because otherwise you cannot use your druid stuff, right? So that's probably the trickiest part to figure out. Here, we need a few more support gems so I can go for prolonged duration. Is it not annoying to use like Oil Barrage for every single mob? No. Because you're just simply zooming into a bunch of mobs. And then you just unlash and the whole room just dies. So it's like self-running. Just move yourself in the middle, right? And then yeetus deletus. And move yourself in the middle, yeetus deletus. Okay, what did we take? Here. So this is 40% more evasion rating while we're moving. So that brings us up to 41% instantly. There was actually a big swap, honestly. Really easy. I'm going to go for life recovery. Let's see how well that works out. What build is this? This is a Spiritwalker, as you can see, due to the beer with us. But it is a Spiritwalker who is cosplaying as a druid, because that just works really well. And we're abusing the cool Spiritwalker stuff to do this here. What are we abusing? We're abusing the Owl Spiritwalker skill to pretty much take our good old Oil Barrage to the next level. Which is actually plenty of POP, if I might say so. I have fallen and I can't get up. Big bird on the ground. Big bird on the ground. And before you ask for endgame viability, we already know it's going to work in the endgame, because simple matter of fact, Oil Barrage is just one of the best endgame skills, right? You just know it's going to delete bosses. Question is obviously how efficient will it delete bosses? Very. Best part is you're kind of going away from actually playing a melee build to a, well, it is still a melee build, but you at least don't have to melee hit anymore. The only thing you're doing melee hitting is pretty much activating your rend, because activating that rend here gives also your Oil Barrage 50% bonus damage as lightning damage, right? So you kind of want to have that going on. I mean, skill passive points, you get 24 bonus. Prolonged duration 2 instead of Brink, so that our rend is just active. And instead of the, yeah, we should probably play. We should probably play also heightened thingy, that you actually have like the rend bonus and more powerful sort of attack. Yeah, that would probably work. Think about it. Crossbow, spear, staff, wand. Wand. I was thinking if there's like a good wand I want. Woo! 1-1. 1-1, chat. 1-1. Tough crowd. I see tough crowd. Is it because it's Thursday, or because you all just cannot comprehend the amount of jokes? I don't know. What is Ward under your shield? Ward is a new mechanic that kicks in when you would die and keeps you alive. You can also use Ward to actually cast certain skills, so it is kind of like a double mechanic. One for staying alive. Sorry. The other one for bonus survival. For casting, sorry. Is there a build guide for this? No, I am very sorry. I must not have a build guide for you yet ready. Today is the video where we pretty much create the 1:65 version. So this is the TLDR long form of the guide that will come tomorrow. That's how we handle it on this channel. In case you're new, hi, name's Ponyhoff. Pleasure to meet you. Happy Thursday. In case you are in Germany, you get a day off. Okay, holy MacLaggity Christ. Game just decided that it didn't want to function anymore. It would be boring if the game would work, right? Okay, we're going back in. Playing the Smith big AoE build. How are you liking it? Oh, great. I just died for that. Oh, that is a plenty ginormous pile of bull remains. Horseradish. Imagine that was your hardcore character, by the way, Chan. But I guess as soon as you notice a lag spike on a hardcore character, you just instantly Alt F4, right? It's like, as soon as you even notice a stutter on your hardcore character, it's Alt F4! The fastest Alt F4 you'll ever have seen. There's probably like, it's not even Alt F4 anymore, right? It's just a short key. Like, you have like a keyboard with a kill switch in front of you that you just jam. Can't convince me that's not the case. Where's the Exile there? And goodbye, Exile. Actually, you survived longer than I thought you would, so my respect for that, lady. You know, for taking such a rough beating and actually not just folding. Okay, we've arrived at the boss. I thought about teleporting back first, but you know what? You never know if the boss actually drops useful loot, so you might just kill him. We couldn't name that anomaly melee. Honestly, the whole whirling assault bonus range shenanigans are just illegal anyways. Right? Could you please destroy my thingies? Thank you very much. Oh, I forget to get the bonus projectiles. Sorry, Chad. Skimmed around a little bit there. And goodbye. Take him. Take him, boys. So we're gonna prime him for stun. Okay. Then stun him. Then finish it. And it's over. See, as I told you, there might just be a world where he just doesn't drop a single useful thingy. Okay, I think that was all the islands though, Chad. Right? That was pretty quick. And we only have the final island in front of us.
I would speak with you,
Okay, we got the evasion rating from over here. Where's my next evasion I can easily pick up? So this would be deflection. This would be 30% increased evasion rating and movement speed. So I guess, like, that's probably one of the easiest one to take.
Need something? I've forged a few fineries.
Okay, talismans. Let's see what we're getting here, Chan. 21 physical. Wow. Like, both of them. Like, what the fuck? Why don't you just poke me in the eye with your finger right away? Like, seriously. Absolutely disgusting sadness. I mean, seriously, do not poke me in the eye with your finger. That would be really uncool. Wouldn't like to see that.
Hail! Here's the gear I've got.
Oh, where's mine? Okay, we get a chest piece with 320 evasion rating, one with 320 evasion rating again. Both are kind of like sad. There's one that has reduced poison on it, so we could get a thorns damage as well. Great. So we do not have a single one with evasion rating because all the ones are just straight up worse than what we have there. We got a talisman that has nothing, and now it has something. 3 to 5 cold damage. Can also just eat my booty hole. Okay, getting a better talisman. Like, we're running around with our level 36 talisman, chat, in level 48. Because my level 36 talisman is just better than anything I could possibly have. Make it make sense. Oh, by the way, I forget Erastus. We have to go there now. Oops.
Really? What's the
she was buried there.
Where to?
Set sail, Erastus. At least this one is going to be quick, especially the second part, the mine. We're just going to be floating through the mine. Hope you get a divine orb. We already have one, my friend. So we technically have a budget of 80 exalted orbs. That's how I count when I do a playthrough, right? So all my playthroughs are done solo self-found. I obviously have the money for my other character, right? The playthrough is done solo self-found. That means that though I found a divine orb, I have the budget of 80 now. And I could buy myself whatever I want, right? I could just go into the market now and be like, hey, I want a new talisman. I mean, then again, right? Like, finding a talisman that's even equivalent to this. I have a 38 spirit, 70. You, Jonathan, you should not have that. I mean, you should definitely go for trade. You might be anti-trade like me, but seriously, that's too long. Okay, no enemies. That's great. I never wanted enemies anywhere anyways, right? It might turn out to be one of my most zoomy characters down the line, Chad. What did we say? I wanted prolonged duration and now here. So on the rend, we can play Heightened Curse. I don't know if there's a second one of that. No. So a Heightened Charge Assess. Benefits from consuming charges for supported skills is 20% increased. That means you're going to pretty much have your rend like one single time, but now it's not just a bonus by 50%, right? It's 50% times 20. Well, not times 20 because it's like increased and not more, but still. Slight buff is absolutely worth it.
Strange.
I love this. When you're just having control over the full battlefield, right? What do Viridian manifestos do? While active, hitting with an attack will spend runic ward to summon a Viridian manifestation, a short-lived temporary minion that rapidly attacks nearby enemies. Ignoring commands. Enemies will not directly engage the minions and can pass through them. You know, the interesting part is that you could technically just put this here into your Oil Barrage and just have like runes everywhere, right? Just saying. By the way, for not having like any defense, because right now my evasion rating is 40, my armor is 37. Like, it's working surprisingly well. Whenever I turn into your stream, you're playing different builds. Well, we're currently taking like a 2-day turnaround for a build, if we want to bring it from the start to the end game. Wait. Dash. Oh god, he hit my doggies. It's like the stupidest thing when that happens, right? He wants to throw the stones, but if he hits any of my animals, it actually doesn't happen. He doesn't hit any stones. So I have to have him now kill that dude here. So he actually finally starts throwing his stones correctly and we can actually play. Right, because otherwise you can't play. Oh shit, I started a bit too early. Okay, then we had to just hit him. Smuggler's Code. That could finally be a good evasion rating chess piece, Chan. 416. It's not. I mean, it's like equivalent to my armored chess piece. That's kind of sad, right? Merc build for grenades. Yes, that was the Gemling Legionnaire, the new one. And I think we will do at least another 2 Gemling builds this season, Chad. Because Gemling has so many things. I mean, Gemling can do infinite explosive spears, for example. That might not sound interesting for you, but in case you don't know, explosive spear is a very powerful weapon when it is frenzy charge boosted. And if you can get like easily the 100% to frenzy charges, like the not to consume frenzy charges, then you have like unlimited frenzy charges, and that is actually OP. There was also a version with unlimited power charges, but that one was already nerfed. Diablo's too cartoonish. I mean, compared to Path of Exile, yes, but generally, no. I mean, Diablo 3 is cartoonish, yes. I mean, anyone looking at Diablo 3 and being like, yeah, this looks great. I don't know what's wrong with you. Fight me. This is not an opinion. This is like, I'm asking for a duel, okay? There's some games that definitely age well, graphic-wise. Diablo 3 is not one of them. Absolutely not. Let's see if I can actually take my 3 power charges with me into this fight. We got... Here, evasion rating 30%. So if I'm moving around, if I'm being hit recently, we're sitting at 41, ladies and gentlemen. That's good. My evasion rating is also up. Like my deflection rating is also up to 6% right now. Demon time.
Without the disease of divinity, you and your shade cannot stop us.
As you wish.
Deal with them.
Shatter. Utopia. Not this time.
Don't stand a chance. So long as divinity
I wonder if I can have him destroy my...
stand in the way of hope.
No.
Your corpse will feed
Oh, this is bad.
tomorrow.
Oh, I forgot you need to stand inside of him. This was an unfortunate timing because we just lost our power charges, right? Is it possible to enjoy the game without caring about builds? Absolutely. Might you have a better time if you do care about builds? Absolutely. Can you do it completely without caring about builds? Absolutely too.
Utopia awaits, whether you like it or not. Behold the beginning of tomorrow.
Haha.
Your corpse will feed the new tomorrow.
Oh no, chat.
You had your chance.
The sickest part in the game, Tavakai jump, the Tavakai jump, and then the Tavakai execution afterwards. Double trouble.
Please, please, take me with you, please.
Boink.
Wait, I know where the key.
They should add more interaction like this one. Hey, you haven't seen Act 5, you haven't seen Act 6. There is a lot coming.
Treason is unforgivable.
Wait, no.
Let the ancestors judge him.
Mantled Mail, almost better than the one I have here, right? How goes the new char? Well, we have a plate officially now of... What are we looking at?
Who made this?
5 hours, 10 minutes. Tavakai is dead in another 10. And then the interlude acts are roughly an hour, maybe an hour 20. So 6:30 to endgame. Could have been faster, but with Tavakai, you're good there.
This is the place.
But looking pretty nifty for like a complete new experimental build.
You've done well.
And I can't wait to get like all the cool defensive nodes here, considering also these two defensive nodes up there because they'll give us even more evasion rating.
This will take most of my strength. Stand back.
What's your favorite reworked endgame mechanic? I mean, Abyss is still my #1 mechanic, but if I would have to look at one that I like a lot,
What are you doing?
Delirium is definitely better now. So I still dislike Delirium just because I think Delirium is just fucking stupid. However, despite me thinking Delirium is fucking stupid, it is still a good mechanic now, right? That it's a bit easier to understand what you have to do.
I will fix this.
The Cordway way.
I hope they don't rush it. I mean, we're gonna get Act 5 and 6 on the 1.0 release, so they need to be a banger. Right?
You can.
Hail. What can I do for you? A fine piece of armor.
51% evasion rating. Ladies and gentlemen.
Farewell.
Get rid of the chest. Runic ward that piece of equipment up.
That turned out pretty well.
Put some boost on it. And suddenly we're sitting at 45% evasion rating. Feels good. Ring that's useless. Not completely, but what I like to do. Then we need to find a use for the shark fin. Wait, the lady is not here? Oh, we need to finish. I had a fart. I was thinking we were already done. Not noticing that we had to do Nagakano now. This game is new. I saw a lot of streamers playing. No, this game is over a year old now. It is in early access, and it's called Path of Exile 2.
We've arrived.
You might have just missed it because now is the big 05 release, and the big 05 release changed some things significantly, which made a lot of people that might have formerly not tried out the game finally give the game a try.
You've lost your damn mind.
But the game has now been here for a while.
Got mad with blood fever.
A big banger. Okay, let's go zoom in, chat.
Tavokar might be off his rocker. But aye, he's strong.
Oh, you know what? The next part of the map might be such a cakewalk with this build. Because, like, so the next part of the island, right, has such a ginormous enemy density. It's not even funny anymore. But due to the way how this build works, the enemy density should not work in our enemy's favor, right? Enemy density is going to do the opposite. Just like here right now. I mean, this is like perfect for Abyss. Can't wait for an Abyss overrun map, right? And then you're walking in there and you just put yourself in the middle, kill every single enemy around you, and then you do it again. And you do it again. And you do it again. I don't want to go into the Abyssal Depths here right now, even though it's guaranteed. Actually, you know what? I need to go. Because this Abyssal Depths more or less has a guaranteed good outcome. I have, like, in 9 out of 10 times that I have been down here, I've actually gotten a, like, a killer omen. I have even once gotten an omen that was worth, like, 10 divine or so. I think it was the omen, like, it was start of the season, Omen of Light. Everyone wanted to have it. So I just made, like, a killing from this. Oh no, I died. I got a greedy. That's fine. We tried. Lightning poop for the win, sir. This is oil, not poop.
This is madness.
Put some respect on my oil's name. So I guess if we had a new talisman, we might have just had an easier time there. Because we're still using our level 36 talisman, ladies and gentlemen. I guess I'd like to have a new one. Not my level 36 talisman. Usually I tend to suffocate an enemies here. This time, just going to clear everything out easily. Oh, that's useless essences. But I guess to have or not to have. Nothing. The wyvern is hunching down and pooping. The wyvern is inhaling and retching, sir. We need to like have a discussion about your vision there. It seems to be a lot what you want to see and not what is there. So why would you like to see a pooping wyvern? Mr. Tankenstein. Explain yourself. What do you have to say in your defense? Okay, we're level 50, which is surprisingly one of the highest levels I have been for finishing Act 4. Because usually I'm like 40 something. And I guess it's down to us just deleting every part of every map. And I guess that helps. Especially the off-screen deletes that are happening. That's it, Chan. Any build guide? I mean, there's a build guide from last season for this, but it's just not going to be the Huntress version because we are playing a Huntress, matter of fact.
The ancestors heal her. Enough! The time for talk is over.
You got that right. Let's finish this.
Oh. There's a bee. A bee, like there's something trying to sting me. Mosquitoes somewhere. I'm being mosquitoed. John.
I must be stronger.
Where did it go? Mosquito. Okay, we got evasion. And we picked that one up. Guess here, 15% evasion as well.
Need to get after him.
This outsider challenges our way. Aid me, ancestors. Let them know the might of the god.
Let them know the might of the Karoi. That's phase 1 Tavakai done, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll put you down.
Step 1 Tavakai. Step 2 Tavakai, actually. So this is with a level 36, ladies and gentlemen. Right? With a level 36 Talisman. So could you please just kill my dudes? Thank you. And that's it. Damage is crazy. I'm following your monk guide and just did this spot a couple of days ago. The damage was much less. I mean, that's not the monk's fault. It's the wyvern's fault. Okay? It's not the monk's fault. It's the wyvern's fault. Because the wyvern is just completely overtuned crackhead. The best way to say it. Best part is everyone can do this really easy. I mean, you don't need to be like some crack gaming genius to pull this through, right? Okay, which one are we doing first? I mean, optimally, we would now get Eternal Rage, right? Hello, Tavakai. Hello, Kaimana. Okay, armor, evasion rating, energy shield. I think the deflection rating here is better because you will get a certain amount of evasion rating anyways, but getting like another 12% deflection is just too good to say no to, right? My deflection instantly jumped up by a margin. So that's like 10 out of 10. Okay, this one also has like a good amount of evasion rating. My one has a bit more, so I prefer the one that I have on. Now, what do we do now, chat? Do I quickly buy a... Do we quickly buy a talisman from the market because we're absolutely unlucky and we don't seem to be getting one? Or what do we do? No, none of these are even remotely good. Well, we could at least craft one, I guess. So you could buy yourself a... What can we do? Market panel level max is 46. Magic. And then you could go for... Talisman. And go for physical damage max, right? And you have here one with like 134. That direction. It shouldn't cost more than I've exalted. Right, this is, by the way, stupid to do because it just costs me more to do this than just buy one. Because you could go for level 46 max, then you could go just for rare, correct? And then for 5 exalted orbs, I can buy like this. Right? I don't even have to spend a lot. I could just buy something that's like absolutely maxed out already for me, just like that. Right here. I don't if I don't want to think about anything, you just buy this one here.
Yes, yes. I've picked the as long well. Have an order.
So we get this one. Ta-da. So we're sitting here currently at 3,000 damage, and now we're sitting at 4,000 damage. I mean, it's not like that we actually need it, but hey, it just feels sad if we would be slogging around because we don't want to slog around. Let me save quickly the level 4 import. Oil Barrage. No, that was the Oil Barrage artist. This is the Spiritwalker druid. You know what? With the power of this character, I kind of think we could probably ascend with level 60 right away. With how stupid strong this is here. How do you access the market? You press on the 3 thingies here and go for the market panel. I don't know what the shortcut is.
All right. What have we got?
Here, 94 evasion rating. Okay, chat. What's this? So you take this 94 evasion rating chest piece. Okay. Then you're going to go into your hideout. You're going to get an essence of enhancement from the lady again. So here, the medium essence of enhancement, this one. And boom, suddenly you're sitting at a 792 evasion rating chest piece. And this is like how you would do it with the currency exchange, right?
What's new?
And suddenly we just went from 500 up to 800, right? It's going to be nifty. And this one with 500 evasion rating is actually pretty good. So we should probably put some exalted into that, but we're not going to like waste too much. And I got to say, defense-wise, this has been surprisingly one of my better defense characters. Despite him having like nothing on the defense department. Let's see how this plays now. I think what we should quickly go for is fork. Because you can actually make your projectiles, like they can split up into multiple projectiles. But I think I'm going to wait for mapping for this because we're going to get we're going to get the one bigger jeweler's orb, like a level 4 at the mapping area. Then we can change some things. Oh. Okay, lady. Stop bothering me. right? Nope. I mean, this build is really fun when it comes down to like just high density areas, because you just know you're explicitly made for high density areas, right? So for example, this next one here, that's always crazy, correct? You're going to be attacked from left, right, and center.
This here's got that, did it? Some stuff.
Will you spend more? Oh yeah, you'll definitely spend more. I mean, you get started with the bear stashes, and as you then get playing, and as you enter the end game, you'll notice that you're actually missing a lot of stashes. And then you're going to be like, it can't hurt to actually invest in one more. But then you're going to play more of the end game and notice, man, I'm missing another stash there. And then you're going to play more and notice you like, you know. So you're gonna start like, okay, I'm fine. I'm probably okay putting this like here, just randomly there. And I can totally put my fragments into this one. But then the more you play, the more annoyed you're going to get. And you're like, okay, I'm just going to buy that stash for this specific purpose too. And then for that, maybe. And that's how you're just slowly going to lose control. Okay. Oil Barrage is stupid. Yeah, so what we are not doing right now, we don't have fork in the build. So, wait, we need to show you when we have like some support gems available, okay? I can show you what on top we could do. This is, by the way, what I meant with like when we have then the control here over this area, and we can just put ourselves in the middle and just absolutely shoot in every direction, right? Going to be pure love. Oh, can't kill him when he's like underground. Zoom in. Mm-hmm. Let's clear this out. Doing instead of the minion version of the walker, all three spirits form. Yeah, so I didn't want to do a minion version of the spirit walker, right? So we're gonna be using the bear, we're gonna be using the owl, and I'm not entirely sure if we're also gonna use the stag. I can't say that yet. But there might even be a world where we use the stack. Okay. I'm not saying there's no chance. I'm just saying it's undecided. Okay, allegedly I missed one. Yeah, I didn't activate that. Allegedly. Okay, we got 2 power charges. Please come here, milady.
The king in the mists claims this wood. I guard.
Finally, I am the captain now. Right? You get the hidden only passive that upgrades all 3 spirits if you allocated all 3. Yeah, I heard about it. So we'll have to mess around with that. Okay, evasion rating. We're right now like just really investing into evasion. So I guess I'm going to take like these now. Right, simple. We can also how do I remove this and make it better? I could probably go over 1, 2, remove these 3, then go 1 in, and then save a point, right?
worked. They will guide
Just like minimal attack damage.
This here speaks, if you know how to listen.
I'm gonna get level 54. What's the lightning skill? The lightning skill is called Oil Barrage.
Never walked the wildwood, but this place feels familiar somehow.
And we're boosting it with the Owl Bounty. So we're using Oil and Owl together. Owl is from the Spiritwalker. It gives me owl feathers that will make my projectile skills super boosted. Since Oil Barrage is a channel skill, that means everything you put into it from the start, aka any empowerment, any bonus whatsoever, yada 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 yada, right? All of that kind of stuff will be available for the whole duration of the channel, right? From start to finish. Now let's see if we can spend a few points better.
Thank you. How can I help?
We can revamp our passive tree a little bit. It's a lot of evasion rating. So let's see. I mean, first and foremost, let's remove these points. So I can do strength. Then I can take these 3 out. Still want to have this because the attack speed, area of effect, its dex is just like too simple to not do, right? Then we get 1 point spare. Let's actually remove this one for now. Could probably pull these out. Because the idea is that you're going to go over this. And what you're trying to reach is this one. This has a 25% chance for projectiles, for an additional projectile when forking. Projectiles that fork split into 2 the first time they collide with an enemy and do not split from it or pierce, right? So what happens is now that you can decide that, hey, what if we take a support gem? What if we take a greater jeweler's orb and we make Oil Barrage a 4 skill that has now Nova, Ricochet, Elemental Armament, and we're now going to also put on Fork. Fork in this case says projectiles from supported skills. Fork, projectiles from supported skills deal less damage after forking. So they don't actually do less damage just after forking, right? And that's kind of fine. We can also do an additional time to chain from terrain. This is 1, 2, 3. That's 1, 2, 3. Not enough yet. And I'm considering if we could combine this here. Because if I now
Back to basics.
refund this, I could put it here. And I could refund these 2. Yeah. And we could technically, over the middle, go over here. The problem is that would be bad because we're going to miss out on these nodes. So it's actually better to go over this side to then get this one and that one. Looks a bit ugly, but makes sense. Yep. I like what I see here so far. So slight improvements. There's nothing worth exploring on maps, which makes it worth rushing endgame. What do you mean nothing worth exploring on maps? See now what happens is that your projectiles, they hit enemies and then they fork and then you get more projectiles and then you get more projectiles and then you get more projectiles, right? But since your projectiles are also chaining from terrain, they will fork and then they will chain. So suddenly you get like your projectiles flying everywhere. Now we didn't need that before, right? We just simply didn't. But I guess in the interlude acts, we finally have the points to make this possible. And suddenly you're overloading the whole screen, right? And we already have like a full screen clear madness happening. You're gonna be Wyverness Huntress. You equip a Talisman, and then you're a Wyvern. Done. And see, now we can take here the increased evasion rating and deflection evasion rating, and that will just bump our evasion rating instantly up to the 60%. Interesting. Nothing. Or to get a talisman, you have to find one. Or you have to buy one from the vendor. But you should find a talisman in the early game. Okay, now we're going to activate these two. We're going to wait for the owl to go away, right? Activate our ward. Activate our owl. Hit me, meanie. See, with all the forking and chaining, beautiful, isn't it? A lumbering talisman. Doubt it will be better, but you never know until you know. Okay, this will probably be my fastest endgame zooming character so far. Like, seriously. We're gonna see your character's development path. Honestly, we don't have a guide yet. You'll get the guide tomorrow, okay? I'm sorry. Like, you can rewatch the VOD because we're gonna put it live when we're done with this stream. But the guide will have to wait for tomorrow. I have cliff notes already, but I obviously want to give you the fully flashed out thingy. And it's gonna be from level 1 to 65, right? And then tomorrow we're gonna continue playing and not end before we haven't killed pinnacle bosses, okay? So corridor here is like absolutely made for this, right? And this is, by the way, this is not the final version, just for you to understand, because right now we're getting only one owl feather boost, okay? But we're planning on going for the multi-owl feather boost. The problem with the multi-owl feather boost is that it right now wouldn't work. Due to the way how we make power charges. And we pretty much first have to get level 65, and then we have to get A-list Chime. And since A-list Chime is like an endgame item, we first have to make a budget version before we can make a spender version. What's up with the defense? We're planning on evasion rating and deflection. There, sadly, EV, ES, anything like that is not in reach because we're starting as a Huntress. And the Huntress is honestly too far away from any of these things to reliably use them. So the only thing we can reliably do...
Soon you will serve on. Yes, I shall dance! Fucker, they're dancing for.
Please kill my illusion. Ah, I'm dead. Oh, I still have a power charge left. Sorry, Thane. You're going for a druid, but more like summoner. Do you have any tips for me? Don't? I mean, druid summoner works. You can do a hyena build, kinda. You can also do a companion focus thingy. But honestly, if you want to go for a summoner right now, I would recommend to go for the Spiritwalker. I mean, we are playing the Spiritwalker not as a summoner though, but simply because I don't like that playstyle. But the Spiritwalker would currently be the way to go. People were hoping that you could do some kind of Wolfpack build, and honestly, there are kind of Wolfpack builds that people did, but none of them was like so astounding amazing that you'd say, wow, you have to do this. Right, all the Wolfpack builds were more like, cool, it works. kinda, you know, but not really well. Dumb question, what game is this? It's called Path of Exile, sir. Not a dumb question. Just a real big lack of knowledge on your side. Sir, Diablo 3 wishes it would look like this. Be reasonable. I wanted to have the repulsion. I saw one wolf back there with monkey. It looked good. He said the damage from wolves was a little higher than the monkey slam. I mean, if you saw a recent one, I doubt that the wolf damage was higher than the monkey because that's Monkey King. Currently. Unchallenged king. Okay, more evasion rating, more armor. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Oh goodness, chat. Oh goodness. Oh goodness me. He got sent into the nether realm, didn't he? Okay, suddenly we're sitting at 58% evasion rating, chat, and our deflection is also at 33%, so that's pretty good. I mean, for not having anything before, right? Any idea why your hideout is missing the currency exchange NPC? Because you're not in Act 4 yet, and the currency exchange NPC comes in Act 4. You might have also not put her there in case you're using a custom hideout.
How's the clearing?
You know? Could be a reason.
Stick to the cairns.
Projectile based. Increase if you dealt melee recently. Increase evasion rating. Projectile damage. I just get like 2, right? Might as well get some more defense out of it.
How is the clear?
I need evasion rating boots with movement speed. It shouldn't be too hard to get, right?
Go well.
I mean, the thing is, I've kept a lot of boots exactly for this reason, right? So in all my stashes are mostly full of boots, as you can see. Because here, this is a 360 evasion rating with 30% movement speed, right? Why wouldn't I have that? This is also 20% movement speed, but not with what we're looking for. Okay, now we're going to have to go to the Vastiri Desert, ladies and gentlemen. Your new mercenary cluster build made it to Mobalytics yet? Yes, Reskin. It is already there. It is fully functional. It got a day 1 update. It is like just this morning we uploaded the day 1 video. It killed the Arbiter of Ash already. Decisively. Not like barely. Decisively. Okay, we're in for 5 hours, 55 minutes. Oh, I was hoping to get this done in 6, Chan. I mean, we're close to it. We're literally like 30 minutes of finishing this because each interlude act is like 10 to 15 minutes, right? Once you know where to go, and depending on if you like hit all the bells and whistles. That being said, I like to hit all the bells and whistles because, for example, here in the next part, there is the There, you get like bonus ring and amulet. Now, do I need the bonus ring and amulet? Technically, I don't, because I do actually have all the rings and amulets I need for the end game. But that's just not how I play with my characters. No problem, Reskin. If you see the build on live, it will always get a full video breakdown with everything. Unless the build turns out to be a complete dud. And we only had that one single time yet where we were trying to do a glory stacking build. But the glory stacking mechanic did actually not work out like it was advertised. So that was the only time where I really got disappointed in a build, right? So we started something, we went all the way through, we were super excited to do like glory stacking. And then it just turned out that it simply does not work as advertised. It works different, but that different was so bad that it was just not worth it to actually do. So we ended up with a literal non-functional build, and that was my very first time, and I hated. So I pride myself that the math schemes that we're cooking up to 90% of the time, they actually work. Could you please kill my power charge thingies? Thank you. Appreciated. I see you get our stuff left. I turned mine on. Ah, Mike, you have to activate that in the settings. So what you see up there is a setting. Like, otherwise you won't see your herald buffs and so on. Oh, lucky. I got both barriers super early. What's this, chat? Woo! Oh, actually, it didn't go over. What's this, chat? So what you're going to see is nothing, because nothing is going to happen. Woo! Who would have guessed? I wonder, should we also take the increased evasion rating here and just go for the 100% evasion rating from body armor? Probably, right? I mean, body armor can go up to like 2,000. How's your Owl Barrage hitting everywhere? I'll explain. Armor, energy shield, energy shield. Bunch of useless. Our Oil Barrage is playing Ricochet, so it ricochets, and it's playing Fork. Plus, my passive tree has my forks will make bonus projectiles. Plus, we are a Spiritwalker, which gives us bonus projectiles as well. And this is not the end of all the projectiles yet. So this is barely the start of projectiles. Okay, there's... Oh, Jesus Christ, that one is insane. This is still barely the start of what's going to happen projectile-wise. Okay? There is TLDR, more to come.
Did our scouts find you? Here is some equipment.
Wait, way more to come.
A fine armor.
Now, didn't I have my level 54 evasion rating chest? Yeah, I was wondering, what am I waiting for, Chad? We created this one, right? Here. 700 evasion rating, just like that.
Outfit yourself for battle.
Ta-da. So that brings us up easily to 60% almost evasion rating, right? If I actually keep moving and if I hit an enemy, I should be at 60% almost. Let's get this. Ready to rumble, chat? Oh, she died. Oops, it was the worm who's still alive, Chan. I thought it was her who was still alive, but it was the worm. We're doing very good. I mean, as you can see, we're doing very good. I mean, no area is going to slow me down, right? We're going to get maximum XP from every area as well. Here we go. I wonder how many people ignore this one, even though it gives you like a chunk of, what was it? It was, yeah, 5% max HP, right? Did you miss that one? Just finished watching your mercenary leveling video. Ah, sir, thank you very much for watching that one. I hope I'm not making you doubt the mercenary choice by showing you something else equivalently interesting. Come on, open these gates, Mr. Gorbachev. I want to see those sweaty rings. Would this build be better in a different ascendancy? It's not that different ascendancies wouldn't work. Okay, so you can do this with an Amazon, you can do this with the Oracle, you can do this with a Shaman. All of these work. Help, you can even do this with a... Deadeye. The thing is, so you only see the base version of this yet. This is not even the fully juiced version, okay? So this version is actually missing 50% of its projectiles. So we're going to get even more projectiles, which means even more damage. Because the thing is that Nova projectiles does not reduce the damage of the skill, right? The skill does the maximum damage with Nova projectiles. Ergo, we're just going to get more damage with more projectiles. But for that, I'll need another Ascension to actually make it worth it, okay? Therefore, this might right now be the best way to play it. Because again, whenever we dash, okay? Whenever we dash, we get Owl's Bounty. And that bounty gives us 2 bonus projectiles currently, and it gives us also projectile speed. This is probably the most important part, because the bonus projectile speed makes your oil barrage, instead of being slow, just go out like crazy. And since Oil Barrage bounces off the ground, okay, again, Oil Barrage bounces off the ground, yeah? Due to the bonus speed that it's getting, it's bouncing off the ground, it's hitting enemies, it's forking, but it keeps the projectile speed. Which means that on a map, on a wide open map, your shit is gonna fly off screen. So you're pretty much, you could put yourself in the middle of the map and kind of like puke out, and you would hit the whole map, left, right, and center. Not completely true, but kind of true, you know? Did you begin the Shar as a Wyvern or transition later? I started with Spear, and as soon as I had a Talisman, we did Talisman stuff. So yes, we did start as a Wyvern, and we kind of went completely through as a Wyvern. Let's get him stunned. Jump in. Dash for the Wyvern. Ah, so simple, so simple. Amazon or Huntress is generally a very good starting point for Wyvern, because the nodes that you have are all very attack focused. So obviously you do not have any shape-shifting kind of things, but you have a lot of bonus attack shenanigans. And these just work like an absolute charm. Okay, 15 evasion.
Made new in my hands.
Okay, 5 to all recies. Make it look so easy because it is so easy. I mean, the trick with this build here is attack speed, that it goes smooth. Because you pretty much want to jump, right? Then cube, but it all needs to be rather fluent. One tricky part, one thing that helps us to stay alive here is also our Wind Dancer. Because people will hit us as they're close to us, and they'll get rebuffed by Wind Dancer, but Wind Dancer at the same time is also life leeching. See, like, you notice it dies way more on this than is on the screen, right? We're killing like stuff that's not even remotely close anywhere. Okay, Act 2 also done. And now just the final one, and that's it. 6 hours, 7 minutes. Pretty decent.
Make haste.
Is there anything to buy to level Merc quicker just by crossbows of trade? You can use the Rampart Raptor. The Rampart Raptor will make your Act 1 tremendously easier. And when I say tremendously easier, twice as fast. Then, as soon as you're 65, you can obviously get yourself the Treathin Cannon. Rampart Raptor will actually aid you for quite a while because you can then just spam the Frost Burst like there's no tomorrow. Like, it's full Frost Burst spam for leveling. There's actually a full Rampart Raptor kind of leveling build. However, you're obviously best off just getting yourself crossbows of the market if you want to do like the actual grenade leveling instead of Rampart Raptor spam. The good thing about Raptor is that you could upgrade it even later, right? With the Kaguran Rune Forging. So that's kind of nice. Just beat the heck out of your Minion Hunters. Well, I mean, the Minion Hunters is more hands-off, and the Minion Hunters needs a lot of nodes to become good, right? You need to, like, you have, like, an Act 3 swap, I guess. And until that Act 3 swap, you're, like, not too efficient. And you also need to get the right beast, right? So, obviously, in the campaign, you have only access to the campaign beast, and then later in mapping, you're forced to fish until you have, like, the Killer Monkey, for example, which can be annoying. I mean, this one is not going to slow down in any way. Like, essentially, like, as soon as I have Oil Barrage, it only becomes stronger. Right? There's no more like I have to wait for a specific swap. There is a crit swap, so where I can just focus more on crit. But that's like the only thing that I need to swap pretty much. Granite class? No, this is from the Talisman. It's a weapon. You just need to equip a Talisman and you can be a dragon. And it's also a wyvern. It's not a dragon. Bro! Wyvern! Come on now. Dragons have like arms and legs, and wyverns, their hands are tied to their bodies. So wyverns are like the T-Rex of dragons, I guess. Right? What do you think about it?
Your interruption changes nothing. My reign begins now.
Probably some Dungeons and Dragons people could explain this even better. Could you please kill my illusions? Why did we stop? Well, he's almost stunned. So we're just now going to prime him for stun, wing blast him, and then finish him. Wyvern wings are arms. Dragons have 4 legs plus wings. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, right? Wyvern have 2 legs, and then they have the wings, and then like. Oh, I don't know. Do you need to talk to them? I think you need to. Are you planning on playing any Hunters? Sir, what does this look like here? What is this picture? What is sir, what is this? Sir. Sir, what is this? Sir, what does this thumbnail say?
The gift. What is it? What do you require?
What if you can't read? Then, like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it that way. I must apologize for my shortcomings.
Have your orders.
Welcome back, the score.
I know. Actually, I'm blind. Right? 100% more evasion rating from body armor. So what's next, chat? What's next after taking all these points? There's some other smart shit we could do. We could get here the increased projectile speed, but I kind of feel like my projectile speed is good enough. More is not always more, right? We do want to have this more damage from hits reflected. We could go here for more. Nah, but I don't want to go for increased damages. We have this one, that's fine. We have these here, that's good. We got more. This one is here. Increased evasion rating when on full life. Technically, we're going to stay on full life at any given point. That would be nice. You know what? We should probably go for this note here. Increased evasion rating if you dodge rolled recently. Because we always have to dodge roll recently to actually have our thing cooking. So that probably makes the most sense. Do I think I'm strong enough to instantly ascend? Yeah.
What do you require?
I think so. I could just... No fucks given. I could probably just ascend. Like, you know. Just jump in with level 55. Okay, Mount Crier. Wouldn't have gotten through the game without your monk build, and I appreciate it, sir. That's why we're creating them. Sometimes we might explain a little bit too much, but I'd rather explain it one time too much than one time too less. Right? 'Cause no one has ever died from an overexposure of information. Definitely from not getting enough. So this is like your first taste on how maps are going to feel, right? So you're going to have like enemies everywhere, right? And due to the projectiles like bouncing, forking, everything, they're literally just going to hit everything on the map. A rune of prism, rune of consistency. What was that? You have gain forward your melee hit. A lesser jeweler orb, you say? Another lesser jeweler's orb, you say? Jeez, okay. Chat, today's get blessed. Or die trying. 360 Oil Barrage. Well, so this is Nova projectiles, which in itself wouldn't be important or good. But you also have the, you have Chain, which makes the, you have Ricochet, which makes your projectiles, as soon as they hit the ground, ricochet off the ground and fly further. And then we have Fork, which means if the enemy impacts an opponent, it will fork off him. So your little projectiles are bouncing off the ground like rubber balls. And then when they hit someone, they split into more. And due to us being a... Spiritwalker, we also get more projectiles. So far, it's only 2 more projectiles, again. But these 2 more projectiles will get updated with a 3rd ascension, because before I'm not going to do it, to 8 more projectiles. I think it's 8. But I'm not entirely sure how it multiplies upwards, if it like has a like infinite multiplication upwards, but it's going to be like more projectiles. It's not worth it right now. Also, my bear has been like a sturdy companion of distracting enemies for milliseconds to make my life easier. I mean, as you can see, it's not like I need more projectiles for this. So the question would be, yeah, sure. Could I now do the more projectiles already? But what for? Okay, chat, answer me. What for? When everything on map is already dying on contact, right? It just has to look at me and it's gone. And it doesn't even have to look at me and it's still gone. While bosses maybe could die like a bit faster, but then it would be like a 5-second boss kill versus a 7-second boss kill. So, I mean, what gives at this point?
The spirit didn't abandon you, outcast. You abandoned it.
The spirit would never bid you kill your own. That's the last time you die in the spirit game.
Fantastic. Is the game hard to learn? Nah, you just press button, everything dies. I mean, as you can see. Game's easy as fuck, bruh. Listen. So the advantage of the game for everyone that's new, it explains everything in writing. So every skill has tags here, these tags, and these tags are also can be found in your passive tree. These tags can be found like then on your support, and you can pretty much like it all makes kind of sense because it fits together. Do you plan on making any chaos-based builds? No, and the main reason I don't do any chaos-based builds is because I know the least about chaos. So I just don't know shit about it. I would have to do tons of research to do a chaos build, and there are other builds I wish to do first. I also don't enjoy any of the chaos skills very much, so I would have to find a different skill that's not a chaos skill to then turn that different skill that's not a chaos skill into a chaos skill to actually enjoy chaos, right? And that doesn't seem like a good premise for a build start. And you're like, so actually, I don't like this. But... So if you start playing Path of Exile, the one thing you need to be aware of that you might just hit a wall at some point, right? So you're going to go through, you're going to go through, you're going to have fun, you're going to have fun, you're going to have fun. And then at some point you might hit a wall. And from that point on, you might have to do some research, right? You might have to find out the one or the other thing about the game, how some things work, and then that's it. But that research is going to be fun. At least it was for me. Okay, dash and... Oh no! Thank you very much. Stupid monkey. Sorry, it's an ape, it's an ape. Oh god, racism, blatant racism in this stream. Ooh. This was for you, Harambe. Zangetsu, thank you for your subscription and support, Zangetsu. That's very kind of you. Pleasure.
There's one else, of course.
But you look for a proper build. Well, you technically never have to look for a proper build, but you might hit a wall at some point where you're like, fuck, I'm not getting further. Okay, I could just go further down with the points for bonus movement speed, chat. Seems like stupid to not go, right? Rare Village, Glacial Town. Which class to use to tame beasts? Every class can tame beasts. You just literally need a tame beast gem and that's it. The one beast tamer class that's though being played right now is Spiritwalker. So if you want to tame unique beasts, aka bosses, then you need to play the Spiritwalker. The other classes can all just tame normal beasts that are wandering around the world. Oh, this is great. And good night. Sorry, chat. I cannot stop. Can't stop. Won't stop. Can't stop. Won't stop. We get 8 more minutes for 6:30, chat. 8 more minutes. Come on, faster. Ain't nobody got time for this. Don't stand in my way. Honk, honk. What are we creating right now? This is a Huntress Spiritwalker Oil Barrage build. It's the Oily Spiritwalker. I mean, we actually don't know how we're going to call it, but the Oily Spiritwalker kind of had a nice ring to it. Are you soul self-found still on this build? Yes. We found a divine. Tesla Tilt's Desire. I don't know. I've never owned that one. That looks like a cool costume to wear for the next thumbnail, right, Chad? So I'm going to dress my Huntress in that, and then I'm going to dress myself in that as well for the thumbnail. Sounds like a good plan, as any. The looped Spiritwalker. Very edgy. Very edgy, sir. Do you have a video on this build? No video yet, but we're going to be making one, yes. Oily Spiritwalker is better than Oily Poop Dragon? Yes. Yes, Tankenstein. I don't want to see your face again. leave my Poop Dragon alone. This ravine is usually somewhat annoying to go through, but I guess we get it under control, huh? The only annoying part is going to be that it's not open, so I can't actually kill as many people as I would like to kill. Right, and the enemies need to actually awaken first before I can kill them. Kind of scam. Best part is you kind of like kill an enemy in front of you, right? Then you leap with a devour into them to eat them. Forward movement. Run further. Kill things. Devour. Pounce. Right? Shoot. Devour forward. Pounce forward. Shoot. Devour forward. Pounce forward. So we're just, you know, hobbling from pack to pack. While we're essentially undying. When I say essentially undying, I'm like, I guess undying. Oh, which one is that? No, I don't need a unique. Okay. What are you using for power charge generation on bosses? Currently Lingering Illusion, which is the easiest power charge generation. Whee! I mean, this has been an illegal playthrough, all in all, from everything standpoint, Chan. Just a complete, absolute illegal playthrough. This build will destroy everything. Yes, this build will absolutely destroy everything, and that's fine. So the campaign, I mean, the campaign was like nothing but a breath through. The good part is that, like, pretty much now the early mapping build is not differing from what we're doing. So pretty much by giving you the 1 to 65, you already have the blueprint at least to the 3rd ascension, right, all the way. So there's not much going to change to that. It's gonna be interesting. I mean, obviously we're gonna have to transition over into the Aelith Chime build at some point, the Aelith Chime version. But we're not gonna do that right away. So tomorrow when we jump into mapping, we're gonna pretty much be the not Aelith Chime version to then transition into Aelith Chime like with level 85 probably. Okay, let's get him out. What's the combo? Power charge on pounds. That would be Aelith Chime that we're talking about. I forgot to jump first, Chad. I made a mistake. Made a doo-doo. We didn't get the amount of charges we should have gotten. Okay, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. At what level does this build come online? From level 1 on? No. You essentially just need to get yourself... what is it called again? I get another Jin Barrier here? That's insane. You just need to get yourself Oil Barrage. So, obviously, before level 31, you are already a very good... you are a very good Wyvern. And then with Oil Barrage, you're obviously going to reach the final, like, thingy. Is Aelith Chime expensive this league? I paid 13 Divine for it. I would assume that it's cheaper because I bought it like day 2 or 3 of the league. Let's look here. Currency exchange. Yeah, 3 Divine Orbs. Look, I bought it for like goddamn 13. I mean, I can expect, actually, some people have 3 Divine Orbs at the start of mapping. Right? Chad? Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I have seen, like, I have dropped 2 Divine Orbs myself during mapping. So getting 3 by the start of mapping is pretty easy. There's no Path of Building. There's nothing yet. I am very, very sorry. I have nothing for you to share right now. We will have to put the finishing touches on this, okay? But I'll do my utmost. You will have this by tomorrow, right away. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. This was it today, though. So I had to rush through, ladies and gentlemen. I had to get it done. So we are 1 to 65. Tomorrow, you'll have the fully fleshed out guide. There is, like, I have pretty much here preliminary imported thingies. But I will admit that I'm not happy with some of the choices I took support gen-wise throughout. So this will have to get reworked the whole way. But you will have it very soon, okay? I am done for now, though, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, this was the Spiritwalker Oil Barrage, the Oily Spiritwalker, the Greasy Druid, the Greasy, I don't know what, Spear Thrower. I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll play until we're level 90, because I'm going to tell you, tomorrow, we're going to be like in 5 hours or so, from 60 to 90. I'm pretty, it's going to be crazy, okay? Therefore... thank you for coming and watching, lurking, chatting, hopefully having a good time. Do me a favor and check out the Mercenary build if you haven't done so. It's called One Hit Everything. That one. It might be also that you find this thumbnail here with this sexy lad. Therefore, I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care.